Is there a Christmas one of these? That says hearts. Let me see. That says stars, flames, wa cha cha, waves. Oh, there's not a Christmas one here. That's interesting. Fade to black. Waves. Well, you know, I think this is probably still appropriate for Christmas in July. It's a very summer. Oh, wait, hold on a minute. Wait. Hate here we go. And I'm ready. It is that time again. Almost. As I click over here and right there. And where is my button here? Let's see. That's Rebellion, AV Mania, Ticket to Paradise, Black Friday. Here, this is the one. Salutations across all nations. It is time yet again for OC Revolution. I am excited to be back, and there are a lot of things to talk about today. But first, I'm going to click the waves button, because it's Christmas in July. I've got myself a Christmas sweater. It is a little toasty, but you know, the air conditioner is very good in this room. I have to commend Mr. Aviator for that. Anywho, welcome to OC Revolution. We have a packed show for you tonight. A lot of elimination qualifiers, and I think everyone knows at this point that it is AV Mania season, so we'll talk about that. We have Yoru, we got Woken in the chat, a lot of our competitors in the chat right now. Dragon Force Zara is here, Zane, John, let me see, Jagsfan is here, of course, David is here. We got Sky, Splendidnt, it is the 11th, indeed, you're right, Zane. Let me see, we got a whole lot of folks popping in right here, right now. I know you all are just as excited for OC Revolution as I am, so let's do a little bit of talking about these qualifying matches. They are all elimination based, however, if you're in the final two of those eliminations, you will have a chance to compete at a Rebellion on the road to AV Mania to find out who will go on to the OC title match at AV Mania. So it's not just a matter of winning, it's a matter of getting to that final two, that stare down, and we'll see how it all plays out. Tonight though, it's still for championship gold. Anywho, the winners of those matches will go on to fight in the main events. It'll be a good time. I'm very excited. Let me see. Hey there, everyone. Looking forward to seeing what everyone can do. Golden. We love Golden. We have Kat in the chat as well. Sara. Actually very excited to fight March. And I've been told by Aviator, we'll get into that a little bit later, Sara has been wanting to do this for quite some time, finally has the opportunity to. Woken has been keeping to themselves, preparing for this. I'm so very excited, admittedly. Every time it's like a week before OC Revolution, I get in that feeling. I get to sit down in this chair, and I get to bring all of the OCs to all of you, and it's such an honor that I still get to do this. I almost was not able to do it the last time. You remember the Shingo Lamingo situation. How is she doing, by the way? I'm not entirely sure. I'm just glad she's not in charge. Tartaros is here. Tartaros, congratulations. I heard that you had a fantastic retirement. Hopefully you're enjoying the retired life. I heard your daughter is competing tonight. We'll get into that a little bit later, but there's a lot to get into later. There's a lot of actual relatives competing here tonight. And we'll get it. I said it like 9 or 10 times, but we will get into it, and the only way to get into it is to kick off and start our show. So, without further ado, let's get into our first match of the evening. As I pick this up and we get ready to go. Click this button right here. Excellent. Click this start match. Assign the controller. We got ourselves our first Fatal 5-Way of the night. Let's see how it plays out. I'm unsure of Shingo's status. Also, greetings to Tartaros and Golden. Yes, Tartaros and Golden. It's very good to see them still supporting OC action. We love to see that. Let me see. Dragon Force Zar saying the less said about Shingo Lamingo's reign of error. That's I do like that. That's very clever of you. That's a very clever. I like that. Aika saying we're here in support of Nissan in his match. Very good. We are very, very excited. I'm excited for all the OCs tonight, but without further ado, I believe everyone's ready ringside. I have a little device here to communicate with security in case things go haywire. Hopefully nothing goes haywire this time. But without further ado, let's do it. Let's kick off our show. And let's get the waves out here, shall we? I think we should get the waves. We should. I'm very excited. Waves, please. That's right, OC Revolution, and we are live from Montreal. Don't forget about that. Last time we were here, there were some questionable calls, but tonight it is going to be one heck of a show, and it looks like we're kicking off with a one and only, taking the AWE by storm, Rolyat. Last time was very close to qualifying for that championship. Tonight looks to do it for the Luchadors, I believe. Has become friends with a lot of the Luchadors here. Let me see. Please, no more Montreal Screwjoy. Indeed, let us hope history shall not repeat itself. You and me both. Watch for any weird green ghost things. Oh, they told me actually about. Hold on, I have a picture of it somewhere. Let me see. Oh, it's on this device. Yeah, I believe it has like a. Pull up here. Yeah, it's got like a diver suit. It's got like a green kind of glow to it. It's really, really mysterious, honestly. Anywho, back to our. Oh no, that's it! It's that thing! It's him! That's the one that's the one that you didn't. What the hell? What is he doing? My gosh! Oh, come on! Come on, this is OC Revolution we're talking about, come on! Now, come on, not to the flaming table, come on! Oh, man, just cut the feed! Hey, someone needs to get that thing out of here! What on earth? Oh, where's security? Oh, here we go. Yes. Yes, I'd like to make a report. Oh, you've seen it. Well, yeah, no, I suppose it is hard to miss. I almost missed it, honestly, but we don't talk about that. Can we get Medic to check in on Rolyat? Okay. Oh man, I'm gonna have to redo those. That's so much effort. Okay. Well, I'll try and run the show. I've got a lot of experience now, so thank you. All right. Nahida is on it, and the medical team is on it as well. Hopefully we get an update later in the show. Right now they're carting Rolyat out. Can I get where's the audio button here? There it is. I am so sorry that the show was started off like this. Goodness gracious. Are you kidding me? Someone get me out. Look, someone is out there. The ghost is running off, which is a little interesting. I'm not really one for saying ghost to run. I thought it would just float off and leave, but whatever. Does anyone have an ultimate Ghostbuster to submit to the? We need one. I agree. We need one as soon as possible. I'm sorry. I need to give you guys new polls because this Fatal 5-way has become a Fatal 4-way. I apologize. Hopefully we'll see Rolyat later on in the show. This is now just DJ, Ian, Electro, and Jags. I apologize for everything that has started with this show so far. Can't say I enjoy that. Oh, I need to delete this one. Yes. Delete and return points. Start prediction. And here. And this is DJ. It is Jags. It is Ian. And it is Electro. Okay. Here, there's some time on the clock. And I think now, hopefully we're done with any shenanigans. I can only pray as the show continues Goodness gracious, I was about to just talk all about all the things that were going on with these competitors in this match, but we'll get into it. Unfortunately, my submission only deals with dead people, not ghosts. Tragic. Best of wishes to Rolyat's recovery, and hopefully it will be a quick one. I hope so as well. John saying, I wish I had done something to stop that. I feel ashamed of myself for not helping there. I mean, it all happened so quick. I was just looking down at my phone and I looked back up and it was almost like a say his name and he appears kind of thing. Well, this makes me paranoid. Here, we're gonna make sure security is locked down on the entrances to the ring right now. Let me see. Electro is here, by the way. I had things to say about him actually. There's a lot of things going on with that man. Go here. Okay. Man, this keyboard is small. There we go. Well, that's in all caps, but they'll get the message. They'll get the message. Anywho. There's DJ, former OC champion. Was actually cashed in, conquested on by the current OC champion in Jay. He has not been able to get back up to that point. Had a chance to actually be in that chance at Conquest opportunity itself. However, what happened was a little bit more unfortunate. Everyone kind of ganged up on him in that match because they saw him as the biggest threat. DJ's hopefully hoping that that's not going to happen again tonight. Hopes he can make it to that fatal 4-way match. And remember, he doesn't even have to win. As long as he makes sure he's in the final 2, he'll have an opportunity at AV Mania. Or an opportunity, rather, to make it to AV Mania. The top 2 in each of these qualifying matches will go on to compete at a Rebellion on the road to AV Mania to decide who will go to that match to fight for the OC Championship. Let me see here. Well, from all of that, here's my boy DJ. Maybe I can freeze the ghost. I think if that thing comes back, I'm gonna lose it. I agree. I don't like that thing. That thing was spooky. Sent shivers up my spine. Electro, a member of the Yakuza, I think we're gonna have to talk about him a little bit later because as we move on, for the first time at OC Revolution, Ian is here. I don't know if he's all right. I actually did not get a chance to talk to Ian before OC Revolution. I try and talk to as many OCs as I can. There's a couple that I didn't get a chance to. Ian, one of them. Alice as well, surprisingly. I wanted to catch up with Alice to see how she was doing. Really post everything that happened to her last year, but I actually haven't seen her at all today. But she is scheduled to compete, so we'll see how that plays out. I believe I will go prepare myself once the bell for this match sounds. That's true. Abigail and Paramore, let's give it our best as Woken. That is an interesting trio. I'm very excited for that triple threat match, actually. There's a lot of history between those three. We'll see how it plays out. Creepy music and slow walk. Cliche. Whoa, now hold on a minute. Cliche. Well, sometimes the cliches work. We'll see. Also, I think it's pretty much. We gotta note this. It takes a lot of AC to keep these ice blocks around the arena frozen solid. We actually got carvings of the steel steps made out of large chunks of ice. That cost a lot of money, and those things are surprisingly a lot heavier than those steel steps. They are solid. They are solid. I'll tell you what. Somebody gets hit with those, they might be out cold. Ian here, as well as the King. You know, I talked to Jags, and he's actually had it a lot rougher than I had expected. I had to go back and watch some of the programming from the AWE recently. Someone who he was very close to him is kind of, I don't want to say lost her mind, But yeah, no, I do want to say that. That's exactly what I want to say, actually. Has lost her mind. Neo with a terribly nasty knee. Truly and unfortunately despicable. Took out a member of the Black Sheep. I can't say that I like it exactly. I saw it and I recoiled. There was a saw blade on that knee, and I know that Jags, he likes to dye that hair, as a showcase of his undying support to Neo. But that vibrant pink is really faded. It's really faded. She did that, yes, she did. It was, I would say it was an accident. But she was looking to do something way worse to Ruby Rose. The way that I understand it, if that knee with a saw blade on it connected under the jaw, Ruby might not be breathing right now. So it's hard. It's a hard time for Jagsfan. I think the person who's having the best time out of everybody here, though, is Electro. Electro, former. I think technically he might still be current chance at Conquest. But I digress. DJ very quickly trying to get a pinfall on somebody, just a 1 count, no love. Urara will be out for a while, but that's not surprising. I saw lost a lot of blood. Had to get stitches all across the forehead. I hope those heal nicely. Look at this, goodness gracious, pop down. And a kick right back to the head. DJ firing on all cylinders. We know DJ as an absolute machine in the ring when it's just like a one-on-one affair or a triple threat affair even. But right now, let's talk about Jagsfan as well. Jagsfan is, ooh, look at, hold on a minute, Electro. Electro doing some smooth moves there as well. DJ over the top rope. DJ, as we said, former AEW champion, the only former AEW champion in the ring right now. Ian, the only person, I think the only new competitor in this matchup. We have a lot of new competitors this OC Revolution, which seems to be fitting that theme of from the last OC Revolution, past, present, and future. The future is taking over, and that's the case tonight. In that regards, I think, goodness gracious, I may be looking to pick Ian, but with a forearm like that, I'm not sure if I should. Because Electro is looking menacing. This is the best we've seen Electro, especially after this, was it Friday or the Fridays before that? I'm not sure. I am unsure in the slightest, but attack, you know, it was Electro and I think Fuyuhiko, is that correct, that attacked Rolyat, and Rolyat's been attacked a lot recently actually. Attacked Rolyat and Golden before a matchup. Sickening stuff. Rolling out of the ring, drop kick to the back. The whole situation with Neo frustrates me, says John. How is she even allowed in the building with saw blades like that? Here's the thing, likely she hid those saw blades. Look at this, hold on a minute. Beautiful, I didn't even know a beautiful moonsault like that could be hit. From Jagsfan, going up to the middle rope now. Elbow drop doesn't land. DJ gets kicked right in the face. But from behind, Electro looked like almost tried to break it up there. That's one, that's two. DJ gets the shoulder up. DJ with the shoulder up, but oh my gosh, the back. DJ's taking every move from almost everybody. Electro is I'll say the freshest in terms of vitality, but that's not entirely true. Jagsfan is actually doing very well tonight. Jagsfan has made it to a championship match on a couple occasions, but has never been able to grasp that belt. Tonight could be a major moving point for him if he's able to claim the championship. Let me see. Woken saying, I shall get going. I will see you all after the match. Best of luck to you. Clothesline. Electro rolling out of the ring. DJ taking down Jagsfan, but from behind, popped up and sent down onto the back. Ian, oh, gets taken down. DJ kicks right back up. These four are kind of going in and out of the ring. But I'm going to tell you what, oh my gosh, I was going to say, DJ's going to need to just turn around. Electro's waiting for him, but DJ knew what was coming, apparently. Stood back up. Big kick by Electro. But now is in the hands of Jagsfan. Jagsfan likely wants to get out some of that aggression after being disappointed so badly by Neo. But what is Ian doing there in the background? Elbow drop right to the heart. Right to the heart of DJ, into the pinfall. That honestly could be enough. 1, 2. No, DJ kicks out. DJ still gets the shoulder up and a punch right to the head. Blood is starting to spew everywhere. Our camera lenses are going to need to be cleaned as soon as possible. Elbow drop to Ian. And another kick, this time to Electro. Electro, hat almost came right off. I'm not sure how. He's still got it on, and I'm not sure how he kicked out without resiliency there. DJ is hurting. Jagsfan looking onto the side. Elbow drop to the back of DJ. And what is, oh, wait, I was going to say, Electro wisely getting out of the ring. Jagsfan going to follow another weapon, steel chair. Not used, Ian's fast hands. The first time we've ever seen them, but a reversal from Jagsfan. Here's the thing about Ian. He is going to have to contend with a whole lot of in-ring experience right onto the chair. Jagsfan is putting on a show here tonight, and this, as we said earlier, is likely the most frustrated Jagsfan we've ever seen. This is a man almost broken by the trials and tribulations that he's been put through. Look at this though. Full Nelson. Oh my gosh! Full Nelson slam, and DJ off to the side just relentlessly. What is this? Golly! Tides may be changing fast. Steel chair in the hands of Ian. Jagsfan is getting brutalized by the steel chair. The great equalizer here in the AWE. Tossed into, wait a minute, tossing to Ian. Now it's a little 2v1. Jagsfan and Electro fighting off DJ, but Ian tossing. I think I said Jagsfan, not Ian. Ian and Electro. What is this? The downtown DDT to Ian. Welcome to the AWE. DJ trying to make his mark here, trying to make sure he's in the final two. Starting to deliver big time moves, big time strikes to everybody in the ring. Jagsfan, knee in the face. That has been a bad corner for Jagsfan. Jagsfan was on top of this matchup, but the second he got into that corner, he stayed in that corner. Everyone's just been waiting for him to get up and puts him right back down in that corner. Maybe a cursed corner. Steps back inside the ring though. Up in the skies. Spinning powerbomb dropped. Down with authority. 1, 2. Jags is the first one to burn resilience in this fight, and that's what we were talking about. Looked so good early doors in this fight, but once Jags got to that corner, everybody started hitting big moves on him. I'm not sure why the cameraman is focused on a drowsy Jags fan there. Up, around, and DDT on a DJ who was honestly built up so much. Yeah, I was gonna say built up so much vitality back. He might be just fine. Super kick by Electro. Everyone fighting for those final 2 spots. Trash can now in the hands of Electro. Toss right to DJ. DJ's face almost going right to that trash can. And you know what? That might be a little bit of Yakuza disrespect, saying you wear a mask too. You deserve to be in the trash. As Ian is off to the side, doing a little bit of celebrating. Oh man, look at that. DJ muscled down. Jags trying to hype himself back up, but may have paid for it. That's going on outside the ring, inside the ring. DJ just reversed the finisher. And oh my gosh, a grand uppercut by DJ, Lord have mercy. 1, 2. Resiliency's burned on Ian. Coffin drop right afterwards. DJ, I think, was thinking about finishing this one, going for a pinfall immediately afterwards, but reversal the signature. Ian survives. But now the question is, but for how much longer? DJ tossed to the side. Ian evades. Oh no. Oh no. First of all, inside the ring, Electro and DJ outside the ring. Jagsfan with a face full of, oh no! Those solid blocks of ice popped up. DJ counters, sends Electro down. And a knee right to the face of Electro. Electro has no resiliency. 1, 2. Electro kicks out. Oh my gosh. Vargas asking what happened to Rolyat. It's a shame. Some green ghoul got Rolyat at the beginning of this matchup. Electro rolls out of the way. Jags standing up. Oh my gosh. Dropping, depositing a big kick to Ian. Ian might be out of this thing first. Moonsault doesn't land. 1, 2. Ian is the first one eliminated in this fatal 4-way match. But look at this from Bassoon. I was gonna say from behind. Electro is trying to work his way into that championship match. Big chops. Shot right to the jaw. And the two of them working together against the member of the Yakuza. But out of nowhere, downtown DDT! In the blink of an eye, teamwork goes to null. Jagsfan eliminated. DJ and Electro the final two. My gosh! It truly was in the blink of an eye. Big chops, big kicks, overhand, and dropped again. Electro with the stairs. Made of solid blocks of ice. Climbs onto the barricade. What was he thinking there? Oh my gosh, whatever he was thinking, I don't know if he paid for it or DJ did. He got DJ, but his back went into those steps as well, both getting up at the same time. That was one of the darndest things I've ever seen. Hits him back into the apron. Couple of shots to the guts. Sent almost into the steps. I think DJ saved himself there. Electro toss and DJ to the side. It is in our final two, the Yakuza versus a man in a mask. It doesn't get much better than that, does it? It doesn't. Well, hold on a minute. Little hockey stick reminds me of Tartaros. I know that man used to love, or probably still loves hockey. Let me talk to you. Over and over again, hockey stick to DJ. DJ catches it right to the midsection of Electro. Electro rolls out of the way. DJ simply walking away from him saying, come on, get in here. I got a signature and a finisher. He's dancing on him. He's styling on him. He's taunting on him. He's emoting on him. And it looked like he was about to get him right then, right there. Kick to the guts. X Factor. But kept right back up, and Electro, now the one in control. DJ with the reversal. Electro with the reversal right back. Who's going to the main event? Up high, what is he thinking here? Moves the legs. Whatever this move is, it could be the end of the match. Looks like a standing Spanish fly from the top rope. Electro saying, but it ain't done. I'm gonna keep styling on you. DJ stood up and dropped down and gets him right into the pinfall. Electro goes to the main event. Oh my gosh. DJ is built different, but we've rarely seen Electro fight. Well, I was gonna say, I peeked at that match that he had in the tag team match. He did pretty well himself. Zane saying I did not want someone from the Yakuza winning. Hey, you and me both. You and me both. John saying possibly the worst outcome of this matchup. Yeah, the Yakuza have been disgusting, and most importantly, actually, pinning somebody in a mask. Majima's gotta be somewhere smiling. Majima's gotta be somewhere smiling. Despicable. Oh, look at him dancing. Look, I have to congratulate Electro, but it just don't feel right. It don't feel right. Those four put on a unashamed, brutal match. However, I don't know if we have a winner that we can root for. Give me these waves. Yeah. Thank you very much. Electro moves on to the main event. That being said, I think I can root for any one of these ladies. I'll tell you what. Let me get you over here real quick. With some fresh predictions, hot off the presses. Give me this. Electro had 12% of the votes. It is. Triple threat. These, and I'll tell you what, these ladies are, the three of them, the three of these competitors are trying their best not to be out first. It is the Paramore. It is good old Abigail. And it is the Woken one. There we go. Over here. It was Electro to take the victory. Yes, we'll start this. We will go 2 minutes there. It's a triple threat. And it's time. It is Abigail. Yes. Not Abigail. It is the Paramore. Who is Ashi, but not. I digress. And it is Woken. And we'll see how this thing plays out. Triple threat rules, elimination style. Let's get on. I'm excited. It's gonna be a good show. As things stay very toasty and chill and whatnot, it is Christmas in July. It's OC Revolution, and it's time to catch up with the chat real quick. Suko saying, Yakuza have to Yakuza rather used to have honor back in their prime, right? I feel like they did have honor. But from what I've seen and what I've heard, it doesn't seem like they get that honor. They don't have it anymore at the very least. DJ saying, at least I get another chance in Rebellion. That is true. DJ was the next to last competitor in the final two, so he does have another chance at Rebellion. At a Rebellion on the road to AV Mania to decide who will fight for the OC Championship. Let me see. Now, this match should be interesting with these three. I'm very excited for this. The history between these three runs deep. Not so much between Abigail and Woken, but that center peg, the Paramore, Ashi, connects them tremendously. I think AV picked the wrong Majima to wrestle in the AWE. Is there another Majima? I have no idea. We'll see. Sarah saying I'll be getting ready for March, win or lose. I'll be ready. Hey, Sarah, you know what? I think I'll be rooting for you. I will be rooting for you. Abigail. Lantern in hand. Is not a team player. Let's start like this. Abigail is not a team player. She was in, I believe, Chance at Conquest in April. If I'm not mistaken, it might have been the one before that. Time sure moves fast. She was not a team player. Not at all. She kind of aggravated her teammates. I think it was the time before that, actually. They lost tremendously. It was not a good time to be them. There were hands thrown. There was friendly fire. Abigail needs to get herself together, I think. Wants to be a singles world champion. We'll see. Paramore's rather not beaten Woken, and she's also had a little feud with this woman. That is true. Even if there's nothing between Woken and Abigail, they're gonna give it their best. Here's the thing, if your name is Paramore, I would be shaking in my boots. It's really two competitors that, first of all, if I'm the Paramore, I don't like. And they certainly don't like me either. Let's see how this thing plays out between them. Abigail, the first one in. Let me continue going up the chat. A mystery, her aggressor, and the former champ, all their own rationale, yet all talented. They all really want to be in that championship match later on tonight, but at the very least want to be in the final two. Don't want to be the first person out. Being the first person out means you're walking to the back and you are heartbroken. But it's been a little while since we've heard this song. Woken is here. It may just be Abigail, the Paramore, will want to watch out for. Well, yeah, maybe Abigail, certainly. But I'm going to keep it a buck with you. I don't know what goes on in the Paramore's mind. As much as I said earlier that if I were the Paramore, I'd be shaking in my boots, I don't know if the Paramore shakes in her boots. I feel as though the Paramore sees this as an opportunity to put away two of her foes. And to get one last shot at that OC title. Because high in the sky. Now, if I were the Paramore, I'd be shaking in my boots because I'd be afraid of falling off of that thing. You know, my boots shake a lot. They kind of vibrate sometimes. You know what I mean? That being said, the Paramore's boots are as sturdy as I've seen them. This is a woman who knows no fear. And will beat you down. She will make you bleed like she's bled for this sport. Will that be enough to get her the win tonight? We will find out. Let me see. And here comes the Paramore. Here comes Miss Misery Business herself. What happened to the people who are in the tag team action? Will they be in rebellion? We'll see how those matches go. Oh my gosh, it's a bot. I know how to handle these. Hold on a minute. Let me see. Okay, yes, I need to do this. Yes, artistic shingle. That's very interesting. Give a reason, and there we go. The bot is banned. Whoop that bot and all of those things. Yes, whoop that bot indeed. Anywho, Paramore do some bot whooping. There are no bots in this matchup, to my knowledge. I've never asked any of these competitors. They could all be robots for all I know. I would just assume not, but you know, what assuming does, it makes a tuchus out of you and me. That being said, I'll ask them later. I'll ask everybody, are you a robot? I think that's something important to know. That is something that is very important to know. She knows how to make an entrance. I will give her that, but will she get it done in the ring? She is a multi-time Fight Forever champion. She is one of the few who have beaten March in a match involving the Fight Forever championship. This was before March got the title and before she became the complete package March 7th. As this thing kicks off immediately, Woken going after Ashi, the Paramore. The Paramore believes that once upon a time in a Gauntlet Eliminator, if Woken wasn't there, she should have been the one to win. More notably, she would be the one to be the OC champion. Look at that. Off the ropes. Over top drop kick. Woken still on their feet though. Sweeped. Woken the only one standing. As Abigail goes to the corner. Abigail, who has excelled for many moons in tag team action, has yet to pick up that impressive world title victory in singles action. It seems to be something that's almost haunting her now. That could change tonight. Oh my gosh! Missed timing. I think because of that, the jaw might have landed on that ladder. But Abigail just brushes it off. I'm sorry. No, my gosh! That 2x4 covered in nails right to the back of the head of Abigail. I don't know how she kicked that at 1. I wouldn't have kicked that at all. I would have kicked that and I'm done. Popped up, kick right to Woken, and a kick to the back of the neck. Abigail right behind, not letting that pinfall happen. The Paramore with a reversal. Kick. And look, this is what I was talking about. Everyone's got their eyes on the Paramore. A reversal, the Paramore. Ready for something, and that ladder, it makes me a little uneasy. Makes me a little uneasy, especially where it's placed. That's prime position for somebody to go off the corner and have a back full of steel. Try to go back again. And again, they are just double teaming on the Paramore. Shots to the gut again. This is why I said the Paramore should be shaking in her boots. This triple threat match could easily have become a handicap. I didn't even know the table was set out on the outside. Who had done that? A kick, and oh my gosh, no, okay. Roll up there, but just for one. Almost a roll up on a Janice. That would have been incredibly painful. Right to the side, drop kick, and lands on Janice. Lands on that 2x4, but just completely fine in that regard. Up and reversal. Reverse DDT. Shins! Oh my gosh, on the ladder and that knee. Connecting, and a coffin drop to Abigail. Paramore now going after everybody that moves into the corner. Slap to the face, but a reversal. And Woken's now got a signature and a finisher. Reversal again by the Paramore. Knee strike to the back, but from behind. Oh, no. Quickly going to the pin saying, you're not going to break this up, are you? Wise decision. I'm not sure how much is going to pay off. Double chops right to the neck of the Paramore. As I've said, these three do not like each other. Look at that. Pin, not a pinfall, crucifix slam there. And again, just wailing away. Shot to the back, right onto the 2x4 from behind. Reversal of the signature clothesline by Abigail. They are trading like this is Pokemon. Up, over, look at this, out of the way, and stops the stop sign from being used as a destroyer lands. Paramore has no resiliency built up. 1, 2. The Paramore survives. Hurt tremendously. But that Canadian destroyer landed, and the Paramore does still survive, trying to choke the Paramore out with the legs. And instead, look at that. Abigail is just rarely even targeting Woken, immediately still just going right back after the Paramore. A shot over there for Woken instead. Abigail, I think, realizing gonna have to beat both of them to get maybe potentially more than one opportunity at that OC championship. Up again. Wait a minute, I think was going after the Paramore, but very quickly. Woken gets that knee up, trying to take out both competitors at once. And again, working together against the Paramore. And bloody but Sister Abigail! Woken may be burning. 1, 2. Woken burns. Woken does burn. Abigail, does Abigail have something from the ropes here? Woo! Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. The Paramore watching as this goes down. is just gonna let it happen as Sister Abigail does not land. Reversal from Woken and a big boot to Abigail, Sister Abigail of her own. What? Oh my gosh. Knees go up. Woken is surviving, and now it is a battle of survival. And look at that rolling knee bar. In deep, but no damage was done to those knees, at least not yet. Janice knocked out of the hands. Woken desperately trying to get some offense in here, but the Paramore yanking those arms back, a neck breaker. Goodness. Woken rolls out of the ring. Honestly, the smartest decision I think Woken could have made right now, try and wait for one of those two. No! Oh my gosh! I don't know if Abigail's okay. I don't know if Abigail's okay. 1, 2. Oh my gosh. I don't know what we just saw. I don't even know what to call that. Afterwards hitting the blockbuster, the best-selling blockbuster. It's really a battle between these two. Oh, rolled out of the way. Lands on the chair. You might want to go for that pinfall. Wise decision. That was under the chair that did that extra damage. Is it enough for 3? No. Abby kicks out, and Janice to the top of the head, wailing away at Woken. Woken now stunned. And the Paramore is focused on her. Wait a minute. Oh my gosh, best-selling reversed! Best-selling blockbuster reversed! What on earth? Reversal, but from behind. Crucifix didn't go for the pinfall. If she went for the pin, roll up. Paramore doesn't have resiliency. 1, 2, kick out. Hold on a minute. These near falls are starting to work up. It looked like Abigail was reaching into the pocket for something, but instead gets dropped on the dome again. Dropped on the dome again. Spine buster by Woken. This triple threat has been unheard of as the knee bar again. This time, the knees, they're hurting bad. Abigail has to tap out. Abigail had to tap out on the outside of the ring. Oh my gosh, another Sister Abigail. And outside the ring, an Anaconda Vice. Woken taps out, but it's not false count anywhere. It's not false count anywhere. No matter what, these two will make it to Rebellion, but we gotta see who goes on tonight to fight for that championship. Knee strike and right under the jaw, but a roll up, and again a Paramore. No resiliency built up. But just one. Caught Sister Abigail. Oh my gosh. 1, it's over. Kept resiliency. The Paramore goes on to the championship match. What a triple threat we just saw. Big moves from every competitor. At the end of the day, Paramore finally has a victory against both of these ladies. My gosh. You have to admit, Paramore had the incredible assistance from Abigail to do so much damage to Woken. Woken continued to fight on, but one Hollywood horror at the end saw the end of this matchup as Paramore has a chance. A banger, look. Viewers, I have to agree. That match was something special. And this is what we're talking about. These three all have that kind of history together. Paramore, the one that ties them together. And tonight she gets the much needed victory as, waves please, we head onward in our night to see if Sara is ready for March 7th. Let's find out. Well done to all three of them. I wouldn't say it's the worst outcome, to be honest. A mystery wrapped up in an enigma, but it's up to me not to get swallowed. Fair enough. It was, I'll tell you what. It was a very good match here. Take me over here. Choose this outcome. It was the Paramore over here. It was the Paramore, but all three of those ladies, all three competitors rather, they all had a fantastic showing. Is Sara ready? It is March, who we know is defeatable by pinfall or submission. We know she can tap out. She can be pinned. Will Sara do it? Is the $1 million question. Over here. March said every show to AV Mania, she will be fighting. And that includes tonight at OC Revolution. Let's see it all play out. As we continue our show. Very fun show so far. As give me those waves. Very good. Woken saying I gave him my best shot, but I fell short. Well done to you, Paramore. I believe you've earned your shot. I agree. I can't agree anymore with that. I can't agree anymore with that. Woken will appear at Rebellion on the road to AV Mania, however, could still make it to AV Mania in that regard. Sara could as well if she's able to beat this woman. A woman who has had a stranglehold over that championship for over 500 days. Did you know that she's had that championship for, she's had it for, I don't know. There's a tab here. Hold on. I can give you an exact number. This one? Yes, 505 days. She's at 505 as of today. That is impressive. It's downright scary. I'm gonna tell you what, I fear. I do fear March 7th. But we know that she is beatable. To my knowledge, it seems that Athena Sykes, and Sayori, no last name, I think? I'm not entirely sure. Sayori, Teori is here, I'll tell you what. They have defeated her. There are up to 3 more spots in that championship match at Mania. Sara wants to join. Sara has been talking about fighting March 7th since like March. Since maybe before March. And I'll tell you what, I know for what reason, Sara, very close to being Miss Royal Crown. Sara believes that if it were one-on-one, she can beat anybody in the ring. Has proven it against the current Miss Royal Crown, I believe. Wants to fight whoever she can to prove what she's got. And I'll tell you what, if she's able to beat March tonight, there's no question in my mind that she may submit herself as one of the future greats in OC action. That being said, that's not a strong start. Grappling, March pushing Sara into the corner. Very gung-ho here tonight. Sara catches that arm, needs to do more of that. Waist lock. And a Russian leg sweep. Advice from Athena. Don't let March breathe. You let March string together a series of moves like that especially. You let March string together a series of moves and you will be staring up at the lights. 1, 2, 3. Double stomp by March. And a kick going down. She wants to fight for the love of the game. I appreciate that. I respect that. After that triple threat match, everything is so clear about the love of the game. Able to duck that back fist. And a slap to the back of that of March. I'm not sure if you want to do that to Miss March 7th. Face going onto the apron, though. Using the outside to her advantage, realizing there are no countouts in this matchup. March saying, if you're going to beat me, you're going to beat me by pinfall or submission in the middle of the ring. Reversal right back by March. Super kick to the knee and a super kick right under the jaw. Couple more stomps. Even though there are no countouts, there are disqualifications. Can't use any weapons. Super kick again and another one right under the jaw. Double time. Now just trying to choke out Sara. Choke the life out of Sara. And this is where you do not want to be in a match with March 7th on the ground while she's stringing together a series of moves. She is one of the best at that, where she strings together 4 or 5 moves, she's got a signature and she will see you go down. Shot to the head. Reversal by March again. But oh my gosh, jumping over! Sara at the last second may have saved herself and now dragging March's face to the mat. And oh my gosh, twist the neck! Twist the neck of March, able to knock the hands away from that maneuver, pushing March into the corner. Sara's starting to come alive in this fight. But March with a reversal. And just like that, things may have just switched up. Look at that Black Widow, but very quickly Sara able to get out of it. And March is now stunned. This is Sara's big moment. This is Sara's big opportunity clothesline. And realizing it's her big opportunity, up over, scoop slam. Big comeback by Sara. Hold on a minute. Elbow drop to the heart. Into the pin. 1, 2. Kick out by March. Suddenly Sara has a real opportunity. March able to stand right back up though. Couple of chops. And a shot, a frying pan like chop right to the chest of Sara. Sara had to roll out of the ring, but caught her in a DDT, my gosh. Kicks, but Sara reverses. Reverses a signature, and now, is this a knee bar? Oh, no, kick right to the face. It is incredibly even. It is incredibly even in this matchup. To say Sara has an opportunity is an understatement. When people aren't ready for March the 7th, she rolls through them. March is not rolling through Sara. Sara is putting up a fight like her name is Yukiko Amagi. March walking Sara over to the corner and maybe setting up that scoop slam into that rolling drop kick. Up to the top rope, and now Sara is in danger. Welcome in darkness as that move lands. Right on the face of Sara, not stunned, but may have to burn resiliency here. That's 1, that's 2. This matchup has now gone back in the favor of March. But it's not over for Sara yet. Couple of stomps to the arm. Onto the ropes. Moonsault, center of the ring, does land this time. March now middle rope. Putting on a show, but nobody home with that move. Yanking that arm down, trying to stomp on it looks like, and gets it, goodness gracious. Stomp right back. Look at this, rolled through, sunset flip, powerbomb right to the pin. Wait a minute, this might be resiliency, 1, 2. She kicked out without it, how on earth? Finisher out of nowhere, she kicked out, but Sara not getting her a moment to breathe, climbs all the way up to the top rope from the heavens. She's looking to fly, and catching her with a neck breaker on the way down. Up and around though, March 7th, busting Sara open. Sara stands right back up, but stands up into up, and down. Cameras flash with a snapshot. What a showcase between these two women. March saying that's gotta be enough, goes for the pinfall outside the ring. They had, outside of the ring, they had a brawl, and I would have, if that were anybody else, I'd be like, it's over, that's 3. Moonsault doesn't land. Sarah has an opportunity. Sarah, you need to make the most out of this. Roll up on the March. March does not have resiliency. 1, 2. Sarah almost stole a shot to AV Mania. Sara almost stole a shot to AV Mania, yanking that neck back uppercut. Let me tell you what. When we get to the end of this matchup, it will either be Sara was ready for March 7th, or on this night she was not. But she proved on another night she may be. Those are the only 2 options at this point as Sarah's going all the way up. March gasping for air, trying to get up. I'm not sure what Sarah's got here. Flying punch. March still has no resiliency. Sara realizing that that is true. 1, 2. Kick out again. Kick out one more time. Stood up again. Into the corner. The reversal from March. And look at this. Oh, we see her do this time and time again. Whenever opponents start to get worn down, she tries to grind them against the mat over and over again. Puts the shoulders down and tried to steal it with a roll-up. Nobody home. Sara kicks out at 2. And again, we saw this earlier. Sunset flip powerbomb. But March 7th calls out the last shot of desperation. Her old friend, the cameraman, blinding Sara, and goes after the knee. March has to go to dire straits to beat Sara, but she's not out yet. March with the reversal. Over. Shot to the face. Sara still got a chance. Still has an opportunity. Turns March around. Kick, knocked out. Calls for her to get up one more time. Has her up. What is this? Oh my gosh. Alabama slam into a hold on deep submission locked in. March has to burn. March was gonna tap. If March did not have resiliency, March would have tapped right then, right there. March would have tapped right then, right there. Sara still has a chance. Steps in to avoid the knee. Overhand shot. Oh my gosh, jumped on the ropes quick. Forearm. Caught March. Might be out cold. We are witnessing magic here tonight between these two women, but March with one final reversal tried to roll her up. Sara gets the knee strike. Big chop. A couple more big hits. Now I want to point out we are in danger territory because March is this close from a super finisher. I am praying that she does not do what I think she's going to do, what I've been told that she has done in the past. That would be a truly unfortunate event, but right now March is stunned. March is stunned. And Sara very close to having one more finisher. Stalking March. Knee strike, clothesline. Sara's got a chance. Sara's got an opportunity. Sara has been saying I can beat her for months. People have been saying she's crazy, but right now she's made a believer out of every single person in this arena. March steps in, but wisely again, suckers are in. Rolled through into the X Factor. Oh my gosh. She's 1 of 1. Drags Sara over saying, I gotta make this look good. Scoop slam. She's down. A roll through freeze frame. And Sara reverses the, oh no, my gosh, reverse the finisher. Sara turns right back around. March, not groggy anymore. Gets caught with that move. Hold on a minute. March is hurting bad. Sara climbs up to the top rope. Sara could be going to Mania. Double stomp. Sara might be going to Mania. March is hurt. 1, 2. Sara just proved every naysayer wrong. Sara said, when it comes to one-on-one, she's the best OC in the division, and she may have just proved it. She fought and clawed her way back into this match. Said, this is my, wait, hold on a minute. Oh my gosh, wait, no, locking in that accolade again, what is she doing? Hey, someone's gotta get her off of her. March is already injured. Goodness gracious. This is something that first of all, we didn't think was gonna happen. I talked to Avi. I was like, they should just have a standard match. He said he's got March in this one, but anything could happen. But didn't expect March to be injured. An injury. Continuing this open challenge. That's terrible news for March 7th, but we go on. I'm gonna say there are a lot, a whole lot of people taking an L on that one. Sara kept saying it. Sara continued to say, I'm ready for March 7th. In fact, she said she's ready for anybody. She's been demanding to fight any champion that moves. Another legend down, says Sara, and I'm at a loss. I'm at a loss for words. Sara goes to Mania. Here, let me give you guys another here. We have David and Steven. We have we'll just call him Daisy. No, we'll call him Splendidnt. I'll be calling him Daisy during commentary. I think that's easier. We have Takuto. And we have Sammy. That is all 5. Let's go to the Twitch side. I'm at a loss. That's insane. And this was blinded by the paparazzi. That's true. March used every weapon in her arsenal, and Sara was ready. Now, I do want to point out, I think March may have seen something in Sara, because March was going for an additional finisher after hitting a freeze frame through the ropes. That cost her in the end. Maybe was being too flashy. Perhaps was being too flashy, but we must continue. Fatal 5-way. You want to be one of the last 2? It is David, and I can start to load this match, actually. Thank you. Alright, we have, okay, I've clicked the full screen button. I don't want that. There we go. We have David. We have Takuto. We have Splendidnt. Let me see. We have Steven. And we have Sammy. And that is everybody. There we go. Awesome. Most excellent. Everyone has their things now. And I'm ready to continue with the show if you guys are. But let me tell you, that was something. That was certainly something. I'll tell you what. Let's go on. Let's continue. This has been a shocking, absolutely shocking OC Revolution so far. And hopefully these shocks continue because boys have been exciting as the waves carry us forward on this Christmas in July. Shall we? A doodly doo doo, a doodly doo, a doodly 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 doo, a doodle. There we go. Oh goodness gracious, Firefly Funhouse, very nice. Oh hi Sandrone, suddenly Sandrone. I don't think it's Sandrone in this thing. Y'all got a picture of her? I only had suspects like the ghost listed here. Let me see. Okay, very good. David is here, backstage cam. Oh, hi, Sandrone. Curious. We saw something backstage, paying no mind. Dirk, is it bad? Were there bad things happening backstage? I was having a good time. David is here, mask on face. I don't think we've ever seen David here with this kind of mask here. Little creepy. Not even anybody announcing his name. What the? For once, no, bad things did not happen back there. Okay, I would not say it was bad. All right, that's good. I'm a big fan of bad things not happening. It looks like David might do bad things to somebody. Now that does not seem normal for David. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this guy. I don't know what's going on with that guy. The wind, I believe, hold on. I thought I heard something. Here we go. There we go. All right. Yeah, Avi taught me this trick. He said that if I listen here, I can hear the sound of the wind on the ocean. And sometimes the wind says things. Says, watch out for the Yakuza, David. That's crazy. That's kind of nuts. But I suppose that is a mask. That's true. That is true. That thing really works. I don't know. There's voices on the wind. That's crazy. Anyway. I'm used to this from David. He's a great friend of mine. Okay, well, you're used to this. What do you mean you're used to this? I'm certainly not used to this. That lantern thing is terrifying as well. Oh, man. It seems like all this guy does is copy others. Says, is it Splendid or Splendid? It's definitely not Splendidnt. Splendidnt's about to walk over to walk over here. Walk over to this match. Hopefully nothing bad happens. In fact, where's some wood that I can knock on? Is there any wood in here? AV needs like a plank of wood. Is this a wooden desk? I might be. It's painted black. I digress. Former two-time OC champion and David goes up against Steven. Ooh. I can turn that up a little. Perfect. Steven is here. Oh, that's kind of catchy. Anywho, let's talk about it. Steven, first time here in OC Revolution, a gym teacher for the prestigious paper school is what I've been told when I talked to him. He's actually a pretty gentle giant, nice guy. We'll see how this plays out though. Well, either way, here comes Steven. Believe me, I've seen worse hands. Really? No, really? Okay, fair enough. I'm not gonna ask at this point. David suddenly just seems unhinged. We've seen David pretty unhinged in the past, haven't we? I think so. I believe so. We'll see. Could be crazier. K-Flow saying, definitely seen crazier from him. That's what I was saying. I, in my history of OC Revolution, I think we have seen crazier from David. However, someone who is still, you know, when is he gonna? Certainly, he doesn't have like, he's not a criminal for life, right? Certainly, they gotta let him out for good behavior at some point, because they keep letting him out here. We might need somebody to relook into the case of Takuto, you know what I mean? I think we need to free, I don't actually even know what crime he committed, so let me stop. Let me stop before I say, hey, we should probably free Takuto in case he did something truly heinous. I believe it was probably something akin to jaywalking. But if it's not, then I don't want to put my foot out there. David's first OC Revolution, he came out to Nai's music, Nai's entrance, and Nai's armband. David has always been unique. That is fair. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I don't know if there's ever been a normal instance of David coming out outside of maybe when David was the king of the OCs. Maybe that was the most normal David we've ever had. Every other David has been, I don't know if I want to call this one morally questionable. The one with the Nais, I know Nais being a morally dubious group. But we haven't seen anything from this David, so maybe this David is fine. Finally, out of that mission, Takuto's got this. We will see. As the night rolls on. Out next, another newcomer to OC Revolution. It is the Grace Sammy. Who has finally, I suppose, graced us with his presence. Hold on a minute. Let me get that real quick. Had my controller on the ground. Terrible things could happen. I was told by AV to never let the controller touch the ground. Terrible things could happen. Anywho. Sammy, first time in here. The Grace has graced us with his presence, and listen to the AEW universe. They feel like they have been graced. And you know what? They really feel like they've been graced. That's kind of surprising to me. Good on them. Good on them. Sammy, best of luck to you here tonight at your first time at OC Revolution. You want to get into that top 2 positioning. Number 1 spot, winning this match rather, gets you to the championship match. In the top 2, we'll see you at Rebellion. On the road to AV Mania, this match is going to be insane, that's for sure, says Converge. I agree. I do agree. Shocking thing about March's open challenge, I'm still thinking about that. Because of what has happened, there are actually only 2 more spots. March may not be fighting every week until AV Mania. And then that kind of gives me pause. If I'm March 7th, would I just try and throw the next 2 matches? So I have time to recover from my injury, or do I still fight on, try not to get injured further? We will see. But out next, it's Daisy. Daisy was, hold on a minute. Yeah, I believe actually I have a picture of this, the scuba ghost. We know known targets. Splendidnt was one of them. Luckily, it seems like Splendidnt is able to make it to the ring. So it seems, admittedly, that I don't want to make assumptions here. It feels like if this scuba ghost, this diver ghost, the scuba dooba doo. Stop looking at the photo. You're right. Last time I looked at that photo, it appeared. I didn't want to jinx Splendidnt. Hold on a minute. I'm gonna put this away. I caught it actually. I didn't throw it away. This is not my phone. This is a temporary one from the company. I don't wanna break it. AV might have my head for that one. Anywho, I digress. Maybe this diver ghost, the scuba ghost, just doesn't like Rolyat more than more than Splendidnt. At least this match is starting. We know security is on high alert for that ghost now. On top of the shoulders. This fatal 5-way action proper. So things are gonna get a little crazy for a while. Rolling into, oh my gosh, early figure 4 leg lock onto Splendidnt. Oh, wait a minute, hold on a minute. Shot to the face. Overhand shot. Takuto taking it to the 2-time OC champion. Sammy off the ropes. Cutter! Onto Takuto, but a roll up onto Sammy. Up and wait a minute, reversal by Splendidnt. And they were talking about those open hand strikes. And a nasty kick by Steven. We got people rolling out of the ring at this point. Look at Splendidnt, unable to catch anybody there. They were too busy grappling with each other. Is that an urn? Whose ashes are these? Whose ashes? What on earth? Rolling round and round and a slap to the back of the head. It would be David to bring an urn. That's a whole door. It's a whole door. It might be even more door. Don't need any more door here. We have the one. We do have the one. Oh man, a vice-like grip on the head of Steven. Uppercut by Sammy to Takuto. Oh man, up top. Knee strike to Sammy, but from behind, there goes David. Stomp to the back of the neck. We know Splendidnt took a pretty nasty fall a couple of weeks ago to that scuba ghost off of the stage, I believe, off of a ladder off of the stage or something like that. I'm entirely unsure. Maybe off of the ladder and then off of the stage. I don't quite remember. I saw it in the notes. We just know that diver ghost, that scuba ghost, that grizzly ghoul of aquatic proportions. Oh my gosh! I was gonna say, I think David came down so hard on that door it might have shattered underneath him. It did. And now a baseball bat in the hands of Sammy, missing that cutter, but did just land back first on a cutter by David instead. David with the mask on. Everybody is going all over the place. Out here, another door. Daisy on the outside. Sammy in the middle of the ring. Able to counter David. Scoop slam. They got so many weapons so fast. Look at the outside. The outside is littered right now. Oh my gosh. The knees land right on the back as a graceful end lands. Oh, hold on a minute. Shot to the head. These five wasted no time clearing out the under parts of the ring of every weapon they could grab. David seems to be laser focused on Sammy for some reason. Splendidnt has used Adrenaline Rush and now wants to make sure Takuto is paying for it inside the ring. Splendidnt heads to the corner. What is going on here? Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Kick lands hard! Outside the ring, there is just chaos inside the ring. Reversal of the signature. Takuto with a DDT. Splendidnt back up. Splendidnt might be going down here in a second. Able to weave out of the way. Tried at the finisher, it looks like, but Takuto a step faster outside the ring. Steven dodging David and vice versa back into the ring. Takuto just kind of staring at him. Daisy. Oof. Dropping Takuto right into the pinfall. I was gonna say it's not gonna be nearly enough. We're gonna have to see some finishers land, and almost everyone has one. Speaking of finisher, no, that's a signature. Signature lands. Takuto realizing if I get both of these finishers, might be able to get a sneaky pinfall here. Oh my gosh, zigzag. Pinfall. Splendidnt does not have resiliency built up. 1-2, kick out. Kick out at 2. Takuto does have another finisher, but instead, goodness gracious, they are ganging up on Daisy. 1, 2, kick out. Takuto now focusing on David. Daisy rolls to the outside. Steven going for a pinfall on Sammy. Sammy was beaten down pretty bad. 1, 2. Barely rolled the shoulder up. Oh my gosh! Back elbow landed, but I want to point out, Takuto did not fall down. Still on his feet, and as we said, they are really truly working together against Daisy. Daisy trying to stay in this thing. Reversal. And dropping Daisy. Pinfall, though, I don't know who. Okay, no, actually the pinfall on Sammy. Sammy burns resiliency. Big boot to Takuto. Pinfall onto Splendidnt. Daisy might be burning resiliency right afterwards. Does. We thought that Daisy would have had to worry about that ghost. May have to instead worry about literally everybody targeting him, but maybe not, because it looks like everyone might be burning resiliency here. Steven does not. Looks like the Forbidden Door is out there. Well, the Forbidden Door was broken before. It may be broken again. Isn't broken this time. Big boot to Sammy. And an elbow drop doesn't land. Sammy stays on top of this thing, but Steven on the shoulders. A bulldog. Bloodied Takuto on the outside. Door now again in the hands of Steven, just dropping it. Oh, corner first onto the midsection of Sammy. 1, 2. Still not enough. David is almost completely fresh. Holy crap. That is true in terms of at least that vitality bar. Not so much in terms of body damage. Body damage right around everybody else. So one signature or finisher could change that. Couple of shots right to the jaw of David. Looking for a world's strongest slam. Instead, reversing. Gravity there. Turn around. Pushing David. Mush facing David. Unsure what is Daisy doing here. Daisy trying to fire him. Wait a minute. What is Daisy doing here? Hey, no, Daisy, come on. There's a little too much. Through the ropes, punch right to the jaw. Was looking to go extreme there inside the ring. David might be in trouble here. Dropped. Suplex. I'm not sure if that was on the door or not. Daisy on the outside. Reversal. Reversal right back by David. But from behind. Dropped. And laid out on the door. I'm not entirely sure that's a legal pin, but that's 1. That's 2. Kick out. Resiliency not burned. Axe. Clubbing blow, rather, to the back of Daisy. Daisy is having a bad time right now. But so is Takuto, just gets a body full of door. Might be enough for resiliency. 1, 2. I thought that might have been 3. That was 2.8, maybe 2.9. I thought it was 3. In the corner, went for a big splash there. Steven also admittedly doing very well. Steven doing very, very well. Oh man, big boot. David flexing on the outside. Daisy tossed into the ring and gets a head full of door. Up to the middle rope. Big body splash. Honestly, that might be enough on Daisy. 1, 2. Kick out. Daisy survives. Don't ask me how, because honestly, I couldn't tell you. In comes, wait a minute. Oh, that was a stunner. Off the rope stunner, goes for a pinfall on Steven. 1, 2. Steven kicks out, did not have resiliency, catching the leg of David. Dragon screw. Daisy still has life, but a super kick might not have life anymore at the last second. That is 1, that's 2, and Splendidnt is out of this thing. Eliminated first. And a super kick to Steven right afterwards. Might be resiliency again. 1, 2. Not enough. Every time I hear Daisy, I start saying Daisy Bell. Seemed like David has a bit of an ego. I have to agree. 1, 2. Steven still fights on. Splendidnt fought like, I was gonna say Splendidnt more so. Cutter! Onto that door. I was gonna say Splendidnt, Daisy was kind of hard targeted in this fight. We saw double team moves. The back of David's head going onto that door. You want to be in that final 2 here. Takuto rolled into the middle of the ring. Okay, hold on, Sammy. There's no need. There's no need for any of this. Oh, no. This might be... Oh, thank goodness that was not a power bomb. I thought it was going to be a power bomb. That being said, it was a pile driver. Worse. But from where things were standing, it was looking like it could have been awful. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. And a sleeper hold on a Sammy. That might be it for Sammy. Oh my gosh, Earn. There was ashes all over the place. Sammy still holding on, but held on for so long, couldn't hold on for any longer. That may be the longest we've seen somebody in a submission hold before tapping out. It is now a battle between Takuto, Steven, and David. Oh, man. David tossed into the barricade. Takuto, face covered in blood. Super kick. And what is this? Hold on. Trash can lid to David. And another one. All 3 of these competitors do still have, ooh, resiliency built up. Up one more time. Stepping in. Rolls out of the way. What is this, though? Goodness gracious, Takuto's hurt. Takuto's hurt and does not have resiliency. 1, 2. Kick out. Kick out. Toss to the side. Into the corner. And wait a minute. Wait, where are we taking Steven there? Nowhere. But I'll tell you what. That worked out horribly in the name of David. As Takuto gets one arm over David, that might be resiliency from the masked man. 1, 2. David burns. Nobody's got a finisher now. As blood is poured all over the ring. Top 2 is where you want to be. how can you get there is the million-dollar question. What was this? Okay. Nice transition. Was there anything under? I thought that there might have been a chair there. It looks like no. Hold on a minute. What is going on here? Oh, okay. Hold on a minute. Maybe some school spirit stomps out here. Just stomping a mud hole. And David. It may be over. No, Takuto, I think, may have just saved David's existence. Spinning around and around in this matchup, slap to the back of the head. And Takuto may be the one to pay for it. Takuto with the reversal, the finisher. Shot to the knee from behind. David trying to roll Takuto up. 1, 2. Resiliency burned on the prisoner. Oh, man. Smart maneuvers by the former champion. Super kick to Takuto. And may have secured his spot at the very least at Rebellion. 1, 2, 3. Steven still has resiliency. David has, at this point, just hope, because look at the vitality bar for Steven. Oh my gosh. I did not, what is his foot doing there? It was like kind of underneath the arm while he stomped. I'm not sure if that was exactly what he wanted there. Swinging neck breaker. Hey, no, Steven, we called you a gentle giant before. This is not so gentle. Oh my gosh! Yeah, so much for gentle giant. Oh no. Oh man. Oh my gosh. Falling punch right to David. David with a reversal still has life in this thing. Steven right now does not have resiliency built up, but David literally has nothing. No signature, no finisher. Trying to stomp David, trying to just beat him down as much as possible. But it might not work out. Knees feeling rough. David going for a sneaky roll up here. That's 1, that's 2. Kick out. I thought he might have had him. And he may have him with a submission hold, yanking the neck back. Not even. Double axe. David still a step faster, which makes sense. This is a gentle giant. Gentle giants aren't known for their speed. Went for a big boot. Apparently David not known for aim. Missed tremendously, but it ain't over yet. Fought his way to this point, continuing to fight on in this final 2. Ducked Janice and may have saved himself and sends David flying. Stomp to the arm. I think it was dumb for Takuto to interrupt Steven to do the finisher on David. Well, hey, sometimes, oh my gosh! Well, now David also injured. It's looking pretty bad. It's looking pretty bad for David, but Steven does not have resiliency. There is that. Well, never mind. This match is about to be over. I take it all back. I take it all back. 1, 2, and this match is over. Yep, Steven wins. First OC Revolution, Steven takes the W. My gosh. Final 2 is this random, and the guy with nothing original. Whoa. This random is newcomer Steven, who just took down a 2-time OC champion. 1, 2, 3. As easy as that. Well, I can't call it easy. Look at his face. Look at his face. Completely and totally bloodied almost beyond recognition. But goes on, and we do have injuries, so we do need to talk about that. 2 injuries. Oh, having an injury going into that match? That's not good for David, admittedly. We will go on. Give me them waves as the night rolls on. We move back into triple threat mode. Yes, hello. Thank you. Perfect. Let me see. I can imagine Grandma Chaos. Congrats to Steven. Yeah, big congrats to Steven. Big W as... where am I? Here. Excellent. Eliminate this. It was Steven. And on the Twitch side, it was Steven. Big congratulations to Steven as we continue onward. It's triple threat. And that brings us to Crowe, Tokio, and Kaira. 3 people who have been here before, admittedly. That is for YouTube, and give me Twitch. Here, excellent. It is triple threat. Who will join the Paramore and Gory in the main event? Will it be Crowe? Will it be Kaira? Will it be Tokio? 10 minutes there. YouTube, you have literally forever. And me, I have to get some water, honestly. I don't have any with me here. But give me my waves first. Very nice. I need to be lurking because I have some games to play with friends in Utah. Very nice. Never been to Utah. We're in Montreal here tonight. Let me see. Oh my goodness gracious, that's bright. I hope you weren't watching that in a dark room, because man, my eyes didn't love that one. Camera's gotta really focus on not staring right into the light of that motorcycle. I'm gonna have to talk to the camera person about that. Kind of despicable work. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you, but we will continue. Kenta saying, I'm going to get ready. Best of luck to you, Kenta. K-Flow saying, I got the siblings. Okay, very cool. Coming out first is Tokio, Saeki. Darkness Saeki has competed in the past, has been a person to watch. A person to watch, I will admit that. But has never had that defining victory to get into a championship match. Eats Ruffins Flaming Hot Cheetos. Interesting. Maybe this match will be better than the last train wreck of a match. Splendid, I have a feeling that you don't like David. I'm starting to get that vibe that you really don't like David. I only know who won the last match. Oh, there's a lot of matches that you're missing. All Splendid. Oh, well, there's David talking. Oh, goodness gracious. It looks like they might be, they may be mouthing off in the chat. But you know, maybe everyone can instead hold hands and sing Kumbaya and have a good time together and be friends. Wouldn't that be something? I have a feeling that's not gonna be happening. Not gonna happen. Don't think that's gonna happen. Crowe out here next, a mysterious entity. Maybe is I was gonna say there's a chance that Crowe really might want to get to that OC championship match. Might have a small little history, and maybe small little history is underselling it, with the champion Gory. I believe there was an incident involving these two, but hey, I think everything is okay, and I bet you that they're the best of friends now. I bet that they are holding hands and singing Kumbaya, like I suggested earlier. I think we should all do that at some point, but I digress. Is that a catchy from Persona 5? Not that Crowe. Wrong Crowe, where did you get that cane mask? Walmart? Goodness gracious, I don't know if you're gonna find much, I don't know if you're gonna find a cane mask at Walmart. I'm gonna keep it a buck. As this nutter, Crowe, the second one to come out, and third and final competitor in this fight, A former OC champion. Kaira. Where did you get your hat? A corpse? Oh, wait. Oh, yes! That is true. It was, that is a hat from somebody who perished. Who is that? Splendid, are you still wearing that hat? Have you cleaned it? It might smell like death. And in last is Kaira. Kaira looks to get back on top of the mountain. Had the championship. Ooh. My history is a little foggy. I don't remember if she won it off of Aaron or if Aaron beat her for the championship. One of the two happened. I digress, though. It's one-on-one. And it's on. Immediately kicking Tokio down. Crowe. Goodness gracious. It's very purple in this ring. Purple and green. Almost Christmas colors. That's, you know, green and red. I'm bringing the red today. Hopefully somebody out there is wearing the green. Crowe is. You know, maybe me and Crowe, we can have a tag team match. A little Christmas color combination. I'm sure Crowe is a very nice, very wholesome individual. Would never do anything wrong. And I'm going to stick to that. Because it matches my Christmas color theory. Anywho, to think that this accountant-looking woman got the title by beating Aaron, yes, it was that way around. The ultimate sniper, a literal soldier. Thank you. Thank you, Dragon Force Sara. I was like, it's one of these ways around. You got it. Gory saying the woman who got me my title shot, rather, if I recall, by which I pinned her last. And you know, maybe Crowe not too fond of that. But if she wants to get into that title match, is gonna have to win tonight. Stomps on the hand. Look at that ladder now in play. That ladder. There was a ladder in play in the first triple threat match as well. It didn't come into too much play. I know early doors, Abby's, I think, chin landed on that ladder. And I think that may have caused some of the head issues that were happening with Abby, because Abby took a lot of nasty shots to the head. Hold on a minute. Oh my gosh! Oh, that was too close. Oh, that was too close. You didn't, but you're probably being used to being delusional. Goodness gracious, my gosh. Now hold on a minute. You two gotta calm down. You two have to calm down. I can't book another match for this show, but don't make me tell Avi about this. Don't make me tell Avi about this. He can book a match. Both standing right back up. Into the ropes. As that almost landed on the stop sign. There's been a lot of almost in this matchup, and I'm so thankful that they've all been almost. Because if any of them were not almost, it would have been, goodness gracious, I'm cringing in pain. Also, this is not Sammy, by the way. I'm not entirely sure who this referee is, but they are here. They're present for a lot of these OC revolutions. Kick to the back. Shot to the guts. Stood back up. Oh my gosh. Rolled around and oh my gosh. Bulldog by Crowe. Wrong animal, but I digress. And another running bulldog by Crowe. I didn't know Crows and bulldogs were such good friends. Had me confused. One. Just one. Crowe is taking it to both of these competitors right now. And is having a fantastic time. If things stay the way that they are right now, Crowe's entering that fatal four-way match at the end of the night. That is if. What's going on in the chat? Conflict as usual. Hey, my gosh! A little radio silence there, but up on the top and sent right back down. Is Kaira. Tokio off the rope. Now here's the thing. Kaira has been at the top of the mountain before. These two are hungry competitors who want to be there. That being said, we'll see if that's able to transpire for either of these two ladies. Or will Kaira find herself in World Championship contention again? The only person who is delusional is you, Chief. You can barely fight at this point. You have a problem with your own mind. Says David. The mind is a terrible thing to waste, is what my teachers once said. Somebody once told me the mind is a terrible thing to waste. End of the world is gonna roll you, and that you aren't the sharpest tool in the shed. Hold on a minute. Middle rope leg drop. Golly. But from behind, steel chair right to the back of Crowe. Trying to clip those wings. You get an early pinfall here, 1, but not even 2. Chair right to the spine, and it wasn't even a 2 count. Overhand strike. DDT. Planting Tokio. 1. It's just 1. Crowe. Traffic cone in hand. Tokio. Right there. I'm not willing to listen to these two argue and chat any longer. It's really pointless. I'm going to prepare for my match. See you all soon. Also, Tokio just got taken down. 1, 2. Resiliency. Oh my gosh. Wait a minute. And I want to point out how this is turning around really for Kaira. Kaira is looking the best out of everybody. Big chop. Tokio in the corner, but now has to contend with Crowe again. Looks like it's gonna be a DDT. No, hold on. I'm sorry. It looked like it was gonna be a suplex. It still was a suplex. It looked like Kaira stopped her, but Crowe said, no, you're still getting suplex, which is insane work, insane behavior. Off the ropes. Leaves her there. Tokio realizing that's the bigger threat in Kaira right now. Not sure if that was the best decision. Back elbow lands. And a big kick right under the mask of Crowe. Nearly ripped the thing clean off. I'm not sure what Tokio's thinking out here. From behind. Reversal again by Kaira. Reversal right back by Tokio. Clothesline to Kaira. Crowe ready, willing, and able to hit something big. Bulldog again. Stomp to the back. Stomping on the former champ. Tokio's got a signature built up. Kaira's got a signature and a finisher. Crowe's got nothing but is getting mighty close. And does have it. Everyone's got signatures. We're in dangerous territory in this matchup. Reversal of the signature. Tokio is in incredible danger. Because from behind, reversal of the, wait, what was that? Reversal of the finish? It was a reversal of the finish, I believe. And a rolling kick to Crowe. Had that adrenaline bar. Is that going to be enough to burn resiliency? It's not. Adrenaline bar saved resiliency in that regard. Reversal, Tokio coming right back alive in this fight. Shot to the head with that stop sign. Crowe with a little scoop slam. Tokio down. Into the pinfall. I'm going to keep it a buck with you. Tokio's had a match, but it may be over here. Not quite. Kick to Crowe. Kaira kick to the back of Tokio. Reversal there. Big knee strike. Kaira in trouble, and Kaira may be burning next. If she does, it is potentially Crowe's match to lose. It is all Crowe right now. But that may be changing. No, from behind, backstabber. Real quick backstabber, my gosh. Incredibly quick. Lifting Crowe up. Dropped on the shoulder. Crowe still able to survive. As now the two purple-esque competitors. Hold on a minute. Deep armbar. I don't think that's going to be nearly enough. The arms are still fine on Kaira. Oh no, that's Janice. Come on, Crowe. There's no need to bring Janice into this. You are literally ahead by miles right now. 1, 2. I don't know how Tokio kicked out of that. That was dozens of nails right to the forehead. And I don't know how she kicked out of that. I would have blacked out. Reversal. Tokio still in this thing. Still surviving, and I'm going to keep it a buck with you as a signature and a finisher. If they hit We may be in great shape for the Tokyo fans out there. We may have to start calling this arena the Tokyo Dome. Roll up. One. Just one. Sent to the corner, but look behind you. Kaira's there waiting for you. Oof! Backflip arm drag, stop sign in the hands. Tokyo trying to roll out of the way. But instead, Kaira, a measured shot to the forehead. Was that blow enough to knock her out? That's one, just one. Just one. Biker chicks are built different. You might be onto something. Choke slam onto the stop sign. The back of Crowe's head landed flush on that stop sign. And the knee strike onto the stop sign right afterwards. In 2 moves. Tokyo just turned this whole match around. What on earth? Rolling kick. Tokyo has just not secured her spot, not yet. What a sequence from Tokyo. Into the corner, Crowe could still be first out in this fight because of what has just transpired. Look at Tokyo alive in this battle. The stop sign becoming the true game changer. Kaira is down but not out, has a signature on lock. Lifting Tokyo up. Turn around, reversed. Tokyo saving herself. Wait a minute, was that into the pinfall? It was not in the pin. If that was into the pin, it might have been enough. Kaira's hurting bad right now. Oh, you gotta look behind you. Crowe's right there. Pushing you into the corner. Tokyo slap to the face. Stomp right there. Oh my gosh, trying to choke the life out of Tokyo. But look behind you. No, Kaira wisely getting out of the ring saying, yeah, you two have fun in there. But from behind. Turned around. Backstabber. Oh my gosh. Into little Sage. Sage is the legit boss. Crowe might have to tap out to this. Foot on the rope. Oh my goodness. Able to still get out. Into a pinfall. Oh my gosh, 1, 2! I thought she stole it, oh my gosh. But the big kick! Yo, what has this match turned into? Knee strike! Rolls into the pinfall on Kaira, that's gotta be enough! Crowe broke it up. Crowe broke it up! Oh my gosh! Tokyo survives, put the hands on the ground, did not go face first into the mat. Everyone's got a finisher. It is, I was gonna say potentially the end of everything here. Look at this, what is this combination? Crowe's down, ladies and gentlemen, it's all over. Crowe's somehow out first in this fight. It's purple versus purple. It's Tokyo versus Kaira. Who's coming on top of this? Is it gonna be the comeback of a lifetime rather for Tokyo? No, it doesn't look like it. Kaira fights back, rolling through. And taking Tokyo down. Man, oh man, a table not set up. Oh my gosh, but a face full of wood. And Kaira may have just, look at the bruising on the face of Tokyo. She survived for so long, she's still surviving. She's still surviving. Push in the corner though. Slap to the face. Going for it, looks like a scoop slam. Tokyo on her feet. Kaira does still have the finisher. Tokyo with a disadvantage in that regard. Oh, but a kick right back, and that is exactly what you want to see if your name is Kaira in this matchup. Lifting Tokyo up and getting ready to finish this thing. Send her to the corner. Tokyo with a reversal. Kaira with a knee strike sends Tokyo back. Takes a few step backs and looks to end this thing. Running in and a big time boot. Janice for good measure, right to the face. Wait, no, Tokyo stands right back up. Kaira rolls through, right to the finish. Ladies and gentlemen, it's all over. DDT lands. Kaira, exhausted, trying to catch her breath, but drapes the arm over. It spent every ounce of energy, but she got the job done here tonight. Kaira moves on. My gosh. Kaira goes to the OC Championship match. Tokio gets that Rebellion opportunity as well. But tonight, I think Tokio just got a whole lot of new fans. My gosh. What a back and forth matchup, my goodness, but well done to Kaira. Right, agreed. Tokio almost saved it, but ran out of gas at the last turnpike. Hey, I think at that juncture, she was like, I would love to win, but I gotta make sure somebody else gets out first, and that's exactly what she did. That's exactly what she did. Big smiles. Kaira has a chance to become a two-time, count them, two-time OC Campeon. I'm gonna tell you what, Gory's got a tough match out of her right now. Take me back over with a couple of waves. Thank you very much. Are you feeling Christmassy? I sure hope so, but if you're not, I can't blame you. It is July. AV loves Christmas in July though, so I can't blame him. Goodness gracious, what is going on with the YouTube poll? Like, one of the options was like inside of the other option. I've never seen it visually bugged out like that, but I digress. Here, let me go here. It is a chance at Conquest. It is Sky. It is John. It is Pinto. Yes? Yes, okay. Great. I wasn't sure, honestly. There we go. It was Kaira. Incredible match for Tokio as well. For all three of the ladies. That being said, it is also Kenta. It is Carlos. And it is Alex. Very good. Twitch. Let me copy and paste this over so I don't have to type it all again. With the slashes. There we go. I misspelled chance. But I've been told that AV said don't be afraid to misspell things. So I'm just gonna misspell it again on this one. Chan. Here we go. We'll put 10 minutes on the clock. Very good. Very good. Everybody, I think we're ready. Hopefully you are too. We have to be ready together. Let me see. Kenta saying it's time. It's funny that I was not really gonna. I'm sorry. It's funny that I was not really going to fight tonight. You're gonna have to fight tonight, Sky. And let me see. And now it's time to decide who's got chance at Conquest. I'm very excited. AV is giving you terrible advice lately. Well, I think, you know, he's giving. He knows what he's doing. To some degree. I do believe, you know, sometimes he has some very questionable decisions. He's been spending a lot of his time in Alola. I've never been. In fact, I'm pretty sure he's there now. Actually, I'm not even sure. I think he is on his way back. He is on his way back from Alola. Looks like early. Unsure why. But you know what? Maybe someone caught his attention. His time in Alola. Let's see. Sky. And a lot of these competitors in the past 2 OC Revolutions, maybe 3 or so OC Revolutions, have kind of really made their mark. Sky especially. We talk about that Gauntlet Eliminator kind of royale that we had back in... Who, was that November or was that... It wasn't January, it must have been November, I believe. Back in November, Sky became a megastar early on. He's been doing his MILF hunt, I believe. Oh, that's what he's doing. Yeah, that sounds like my twin cousin, actually. That sounds like something he would do. Anywho, Alola is a region far away. Out comes Sky. Sky. Imagine tonight if Sky becomes 1/3 of this chance at Conquest team. Wins tonight. Could use it tonight, to be honest, but who knows? John is here as well. I guess. John is I believe working with the security team. I'm not sure if he's an official member or not. I would hope so. I did get a chance to talk to John, a very upstanding, I think, member of this division of this company. Has honestly some really strong arms. I'm noticing very strong lad. May be able to see some of that strength in the match tonight. I know is a masterful archer. Let's see how this plays out. John had a show-stopping performance. I believe it was just last OC Revolution. However, fell short to Jay. Having chance at Conquest instead may be a major boon. And we know this song all too well. The Dream Cat is here. You love to see it. I don't want to watch anymore. I don't feel well. I'm still a little confused on the differences here. I know that sometimes that's cherry and sometimes that's sprinkles. I don't know which one is which. Well, no matter which one you are, I hope you feel better. I hope you feel better. And out for this last, for this time, here comes Pinto. The Dream Kitty, who has also been close to championship gold, but no cigar. And we talked about John. We can't talk about John without talking about Kenta. Both were in that triple threat elimination match against Jay at not last year's, last season's OC Revolution. I suppose it was spring and this is summer. They put on a fun little bout against a Mr. Jay Warland. And Jay remained champion, however. This is the second time, as it's actually been used in the chat. Second time that these two have faced off against each other. Who knows? They may have some wrestling ties to each other. Maybe they'll have like this invisible ties of destiny. But they are not. It doesn't feel like they are enemies. They might even be friendly rivals, as teaming up with Kenta is Carlos. Carlos ran the tag team division with Brandon for a while, but he said he wants to get back to his roots. He was a single superstar and was so close to being world champion on a number of occasions. He said he wants to get back there, and I know for a fact if he has this opportunity, he is going to use it for that singles championship. You know, I think it's actually very curious. There's a world, we just talked about them being friendly rivals. There's a world where if John or Kenta win, maybe they'll tag team together and go after the tag team champions. That's a real opportunity. That could happen. We will see. Pointing up to the sky, Carlos. For the first time, I would say that for the first time in singles action, but that's not technically true, is it? That is not quite true. And last, we're talking about a former OC champion, the queen of the OCs, former queen of the OCs, rather. Ladies and gentlemen, that's not Alice. Alice has the pink hair, right? Roster. A right at the start here. Yeah, that's not Alice. Where is Alice? I've not seen Alice throughout this entire week. Huh. I'm gonna try and get some answers for us here today. Hold on a minute. I'm waiting to get this call. It's answered. Hello. Anybody? No. Okay. Well, AV is not answering the phone. He's likely on his way back from Alola, I suppose. Let me see. Now we try Navia. Remember, 2 out of 3 falls. Oh, sorry. Hey, Navia. Yeah. Hey, this is Dirk. I'm currently running OC Revolution. I hope you're enjoying your Saturday. Do you have any information about Alice? Okay, thank you. All right, I'll wait. Hey, I'm just, I'm talking to Navia. She's currently checking the logs. Our security logs, see if she was in the building at any point. Just waiting. Oh, you're still there. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to doodly do in your ear. That's my bad. It's kind of when I get a little stressed out, you know, I kind of do a little doodly, you know, this stuff. I'll stop. No. Oh. Okay. Well, that makes sense. All right. Okay. Sure. Okay. I'll let everyone know, I guess. Thank you. Thank you, Navia. I'll try. Hopefully the rest of this night goes problem-free. Because we've already had 1 attack. The ghost. Have you not been looking at your phone? Watching the show? Oh. Okay, no, that's pretty important. Okay, never mind. You handle that. I'll let everyone know about Alice. Thank you. All right. Goodbye. Alice has not been in the building. Cameras and security logs have not seen her in the building for a while. Not in the training center or any of that. There's a last-minute call that we just had to have a third person in this matchup, and it looks like M was selected. I am concerned about Alice. Alice is kind of a strong OC. You know what I mean? That's a strong contender for honestly one of the most recognizable, one of the most notable OCs in the division. Someone a lot of people look up to. Huh. Standing Spanish fly by Pinto. I'm really worried about Alice. Has anyone here seen Alice? I know there's a lot of you guys out here. I have to start making some missing posters. That's a little scary. A little scary here tonight. That being said, we do have a chance at Conquest match here on the ready. Chance at Conquest we've seen be very successful and very unsuccessful for various people. You get an opportunity to name your championship match type. And I'm really concerned about Alice. Anywho, I digress. 1-2 kick out. We know there's a hard match. I'm actually surprised nobody's brought in too many weapons. Right now it's been pretty chill. We usually see a whole mess of different. Is M okay? Okay, M is okay. M was kind of just standing there like, hello, I'm standing there menacingly. Swinging that, hit Sky. I have no clue what Alice is. Well, if you're new around these parts, Alice is a former Royal Crown Queen of the OCs. Alice is a former OC champion, OC Tag Team champion. One of the few, I was gonna say one of the few people. She may be the only person. If I might be mistaken, I have to think out loud. If she's not one of one, she might be one of two people who have won the singles OC championship and the tag team OC titles, which is kind of fascinating. Oh man, look at this! Popped up and dropped down. Pinto back first and a super kick to, oh my gosh, John right afterwards. Kenta is such a joy to watch in the ring. Sorry, I'm gonna push my unease on the situation to the side for a moment and really savor what's going on in this matchup. M and Sky on the outside. John reversing, trying to take down Kenta. And with a Falcon's arrow, might have been able to do it, but look at that. Carlos is right there to make sure the pin doesn't happen. But the pin certainly happened, and Carlos still broke it up. Oh man, pushing the corner. Pinto slapped by him. Dreamcat is struggling. In fact, well, here's the thing. I was gonna say the whole left half team is struggling. John, Pinto, and Sky. That being said, last time I think we saw the same thing, and we saw a tremendous comeback. So this was anything but over. Look at that. I think actually may have set up imperfectly, rolling through. M all alone in there with the Dreamcat and stunned. Sky trying to roll out of the way, but look at this. Now Kenta in there, and Kenta fired up, raged up maybe. Broke up the pin, and oh no, Dreamcat's going up, and it's going down. The dream may be over, but John saving Pinto. But not for long. 1-2. Sneaking that pin while everyone was distracted. What's going on over there? Carlos was just trying to take... Oh my gosh, the left team, 2 members have already lost resiliency. 2 members have lost resiliency back to back. But the face of Kenta goes on that table. Kick to the guts. And onto that chair. Hold on, they might be fighting their way back in this fight. They may be fighting their way back in this fight. Pinto, oh my gosh! Putting everything to the skies! Put his body on the line! And on the shoulders. Knocking M out with that cat's claw. Pinto has a super finisher, which is crazy. We've seen a super finisher go a little crazy before, and now this team somehow, someway may actually have a chance. May actually have a chance. Oh man, reversal, kick out. And turn back around, second time tuning into the AWE, very cool, very nice. I see the wind of the second part of that statement as well. Very cool, very awesome. As I was saying, there's a lot of relatives. I don't think we've seen any of the relatives yet, actually, competing here tonight, but we will very soon. Equalist movement might still be active, right? Are we sure they didn't get their revenge against her or something? That's a possibility, I suppose. My gosh! Carlos again goes in that table. Into the ropes, popped up, shot to the face. Sky staying alive in this thing, sending Kenta to the corner. We definitely have an underdog team. Look at that, jumped over, but still landed on her feet. That was impressive leg work. I was gonna say impressive leg work by Sky, but look at this by Pinto. 1, 2, 1. What? And then Kenta taken down. Kenta has burned resiliency. This has been from what started off as a one-sided bout has now, I think, become the closest chance of conquest we've ever seen. There are literally 2 people. There are 2 people left with resilience in this fight, one on either side. This has turned into such a balanced matchup. Kick. Sunset flip. Shot to the back. Rolled out of the way. But rolled right into John. And John with a reversal into M. M close to being stunned, but reversing. I don't know if that was the signature or the finisher. As up on the shoulders. Connects and sends John down. Hold on a minute. 1, 2. Oh my gosh, broken up at the very last second. That may have been 2.9. That may have been 2.9 on that breakup. What a chance at Conquest. You now know how much these competitors want this. How much they think they need this. Inside the ring, there are 2 beaten down opponents. They are of the same team. Now everybody's pulled to the outside. Oh no, oh my gosh, oh my gosh! Are both sets of stairs in the ring? Come on, now hold on everybody, come on. That scares me a little bit. Those stairs, they're a scary existence. If I were in this match, I'd be sweating a little bit. If I'm Pinto right now, I'm definitely sweating as I just got tossed almost right into them. No, oh my gosh! Just narrowly missing those iced out stairs. Emma celebrating, but turns around right into John. Oh man, pinfall very quickly broken up by both competitors. Look at this though, Pinto in incredible danger. Oh no. He angled right towards. Oh, thank goodness if that was a throwing move, it would have been over. If that was a throwing move, Pinto would have been would have been down to life. Oh my gosh. Went for an uppercut. Everybody's still together. Oh no, reversed by M. Oh, that was close to the steps as well. They need to get these steps out of the ring. They need to get the steps out of the ring. They gotta get them out of here. Backstabber. At this point, any pinfall I think is gonna get the job done on any of these competitors. M tossing Pinto over. Sky trying to toss M. M and Sky going back and forth. Kick by Sky. Carlos on the outside stepping in. A clothesline to Pinto. And John down, does not have any help. 1, 2. First fall goes to a roll-up. The most dangerous move in sports entertainment, and they may have found their mark. 1, 2. Very quickly, they saw the opportunity. Back to back. Quickly 1. Oh my gosh. When I say it was so close, but a roll up here, Kenta then saw the opportunity, realizing I just need to get this pin as well. Back to back. 2-0. Man. But once again, when I say that was the closest in terms of damage, chance of conquest we've ever had, it's real. As Pinto's just on the apron looking off like, man, it should have been me. Oh, that's really funny. Bring me back with the waves. Those 3 now have a chance at conquest. Man, we are almost out of the realm of qualifying matches. We are at our final 2 before we move into championship match territory. Let's see how this thing plays out. Where am I? Over here. Let me get you guys these last two predictions before we hit championship match time. What a match that was, rather, and now it's time for that last qualifier for Gory's title. That is true. I'm very excited to find out how this plays out. Yes, this was Kenta, Carlos, and not Alice. Not Alice. I'm still worried about Alice, but it is what it is. It is indeed what it is. Now, last quali for Gory's. Who will join the Paramore and Kaira and Gory? Will it be Alita? Thank you. Will it be Sarafina? Will it be Heather? Or will it be Sylvia? Very good. Last qual. Thank you. Perfect. There, and then over here. Start prediction. It will be you. It will be you. It'll be Sylvia. And it will be Heather. Last quali. At least the last quali for Gory's championship. 10 minutes on the clock. Do a little 10 minutes. Remember, you want to be in that final two. See how this plays out. As things stay a little cool here. As out first, we talked about family. We talked about family. And now here comes some of that family. The OC legend in Tartarus has retired from in-ring action. Tonight, his daughter steps into the ring at OC Revolution. Best of luck to Lita. Lita's gonna fight like her father. Hey, if Lita fights even half as well as her father, she's got a bright future. Tartarus, what, a 3-time Fight Forever champion, I believe. Let's see how it all plays out in Lita's favor, or not. At the very least, she wants to be in that final two. Very fond of fighting. Kind of gives me similar vibes as Sara has a whole list of people she wants to fight for the love of the game. Tonight, she's going to be fighting Heather Sunderland. Heather, who is a former Ultimate Wrestler, now Ultimate Debtor, is in a lot of debt. But says, hey, that OC Championship might be my meal ticket. Is not doing this for the love of the game right now. Or maybe still is. But is also doing it for the love of filling her pockets and getting out of debt. Which is understandable. It is understandable. Emma saying, oh my gosh, I didn't know Lita was a legacy. Best of luck to her. Correct. You are correct. And against them, we also have Sylvia. Sylvia not really taking too much time to do any celebration. Looks a little unsure of herself. A very quiet Claire de Lune, I believe, playing in the background. Goodness gracious. She'll be okay. Oh man. Is she gonna be okay? I don't know. You know, I think I'm worried about that one actually. I am a little worried about that one. Everyone else has, it seems like, a lot of gusto in this match. There's no gusto there. There's, ladies and gentlemen, welcome in to Sarafina. Well, says Converged. We talk about making an entrance. Who's this evil woman? I wouldn't say evil. Evil is I wouldn't say that at all. But definitely knows how to make an entrance here tonight. Sarafina, literally blowing a kiss at the audience. Sparkles go everywhere. Tonight, the colleague of the girlfriend of one of my staff. Oh, Gory, I didn't know you had staff. You're a boss, apparently. I had no idea. Congratulations. Congratulations to the girlfriend of one of your staff. Or I guess the girlfriend of Sarafina. No, I guess the girlfriend, the colleague of Sarafina, whose girlfriend is your staff. That sounds right enough. Goodness gracious, Heather goes flying and goes falling down. Little stomp there. Measured kick by Sylvia. Open hand strikes to Heather. Measured strikes as well to Lita as this match goes on. Ken coming right back in. Good job to everyone. And arigato Pinto, John, and Sky for the amazing match. Wishing you the best moving forward. And to Carlos and M for the best of luck on your conquest. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I don't. Poor Alice. Alice could have been a part of that, but was a no-show tonight is a little worrying. Alice has never no-showed OC Revolution when she's scheduled for it, so that's concerning. But we still have a show, and the show must go on. Wait, what happens to Electro? Electro can still. I guess here's the thing. Electro kind of has two opportunities here. Electro can kind of wait and see or change the match type of the main event with his chance at Conquest. I don't know what Electro was gonna do, but he has until the end of the night. Roll through. Shot right to the head. Electro could lose that match and then essentially restart it to be a one-on-one, which is not a terrible decision considering it will be a fatal four-way. Electro's got a lot of opportunities, my gosh! Everyone flying out of the ring with that move. Goodness gracious, almost landed on the other two competitors. Little half. Nelson face buster. Lita dueling out with Sylvia. So has the rest of the day to use that Conquest. Good to know does have the rest of the day. Then why don't we all, rather including you, well, I'm not Avi. I'm Dirk Madison. Hard-hitting reporter. I'm filling in for my twin cousin, Avi. Avi is on his way back from Alola. I digress. Goodness gracious, what is that? It's a whole, oh my gosh, a whole guitar right to the head of Sylvia. Goodness gracious. Couple more shots. Heather getting dragged by Lita. Lita, a couple of shots to the gut. Everyone pretty, I was gonna say everyone pretty even. That's not true. Sarafina is actually perfectly fine. Sarafina's actually doing great. Knee strike to the back. Goodness gracious, nasty combination there by Lita. A tiny brawler she is. Oh, but it doesn't matter. Oh my, the back of her head. Oh no. I don't know if you guys saw the back of Lita's head collide with the top of that steel step. It was awful. It was dreadful, and I'm surprised she's still able to continue after that gnarly bump. Tried to throw a trash can, didn't work out, probably concussed beyond all measure. But still stands and still attempts to fight. Roll up. But didn't finish. Knows that Sarafina has taken essentially no damage here tonight. Fighting right back. These four, it is actually the first OC Revolution for each of these four. I believe, yikes. And doubling down, it's actually the first OC Revolution for, I think, the next 5 competitors in the next one. You're guaranteed to have a new OC enter both of those, oh, wait a minute. Both of those OC championship matches, 1, 2, kick out. And no resiliency burn from Sylvia. That's actually impressive considering how low that vitality bar is. That's an ankle lock in there. Deep hugging the leg with it too. Trapping the ghost. How does one trap a ghost? I think I need to do more tag team matches rather to get to know them more. Hey, you know, tag team division. Got a couple of fun matches coming up. Goodness, I actually held on to that ankle lock for so long. Sarafina's legs don't look too good. If that happens again, Sarafina might be in some real trouble. Submission wrestling is back. Oh, man. Is there anything happens when the ghost attacks? I can't say for certain. I'm less experienced with this ghost than everyone else. Off the ropes. Oh my gosh, landed in a reverse DDT. Incredible maneuver there by Heather. Up and Lita goes down. Sylvia gets taken down as well. Heather just took out everybody in this competition. Yanking Sylvia. Sylvia able to reverse. Snatches the leg. Dragon screw. And kick to the guts. Oh, and planting on those horns? Question mark? Those might be horns. Into the mat. Wouldn't be the first competitor, admittedly, that we have had horns. Reverse DDT! I'm sorry, actually reverse twist of fate is what that was, wasn't it? Sometimes my wrestling lingo was a little bit off. But I know what that was. That was a guitar, an acoustic guitar right to the top of the head of Lita. That was unmistakable, I'll tell you what. Couple of shots right back to the midsection. Backhand knocked Sarafina out immediately. Hold on a minute. 1, 2. Sarafina burns resiliency. We want to talk about more specifically how this match has turned around for Sarafina. Sarafina was in full control early doors. But now, dangerous territory. Couple of shots, and Lita, who's already had a bad time with her head, is now having an even worse time as Heather now gets tossed in those ice barricades. Sarafina tossed to the side, Heather staying on her feet. Sylvia trying to get some offense in. Nothing seems to be working. Slow measured offense by Sylvia. Seems to not be the play here tonight between these 3 other competitors. Heather fired up. Sylvia, admittedly already though, back to her feet. Lita trying to lift up Sarafina. Sylvia steps right back into the ring. Sarafina begging for some opportunity, begging for some time, but instead cheekily rolls up Heather. Wait a minute, 1, 2. Almost baited the champion in. I'm not the champion, I'm sorry. Baited the challenger in. 1, 2. Sylvia actually also kicks out without resiliency, which was impressive. I thought it was going to be resiliency right then and there. Beautiful move by Heather as Sylvia rolls out. Lita now in rough shape. Oh, no. Oh, man, Lita has no resiliency. But Lita gets the shoulder up. That's the same tenacity we've seen from her father in the past. A young lady who had her head dropped on those steel steps and is still kicking out of big-time moves like that. 1, 2. Sarafina is gone first in this bout. Double stomp to the back. Double stomp right back. Rolled in. Lita getting pushed. Right now, this is kind of Heather's match. But pushed away. Oh no, not pushed away. Oh my gosh, lung blower again. Turning Lita around and again locking in that ankle lock, but it's broken up with a whole guitar. Heather has no resiliency. 1, 2, kick out. We go down to 3. Up, and what is this from Lita? Goodness gracious. Sylvia's hurting bad. Oh my gosh, how did Heather hit that, first of all? It looks like Heather is a machine right now, but we know machines can be beaten. We've had machines here in the AWE OC division before. Oh, but targeting that leg. Goes right after that leg. Sylvia steps right back in as well. Gets turned around, drop kick to the back of the head. Lita right there waiting. As a suplex into the debris. But still gets the leg up. Oh, man. Popped up. And dropped down. Sylvia goes flying. Into the pinfall, but it's broken up again. Broken up again, which is interesting. Double knees. Once again, we've seen a lot of slow, methodical offense from Sylvia. No fancy, no flashy moves. But flashy moves from Tartaros's own kin. 1, 2, Sylvia burns. From behind, Heather still in this thing. Heather, once again, might be the firm favorite here tonight in terms of just what is going on in this matchup. 1, 2, but Lita's still kicking out. Firm favorite in terms of has a finisher, almost has a signature, almost has another finisher. Popped up, sent down. Went for something there, but Sylvia may be out of luck as that lung blower lands. This matchup may have just become a one-on-one as these two have the opportunity at... What? What? That might be the darndest kick out tonight. Lita trying to space out her moves. But that really might have been the darndest kick out we've seen tonight. I'm still holding up 2 fingers because I was certain it was gonna be 3, and when that kick out, I'm shocked. From behind, shot right to the jaw. Lita also shocked, trying to take down Sylvia. But needs to focus on Heather. Heather right behind, watching and waiting, grabs Lita before she can finish that move. Lita able to somehow get the upper hand though. Popped up and sent down into the pinfall, but once again, Heather has not taken that much damage in this fight. Right after the knee. Strong head to go headbutting a knee, which is kind of crazy. Stood back up again. But look at this, up and around and dropped onto the back of the neck, literally pulling the arm away, so it was a really calculated decision. 1, 2, Heather still kicks out, but that I think was the first finisher that Heather has taken in this match. Heather's starting to get worn down now. Stomp to the back of Lita. Lita also dust off resiliency. If somehow Sylvia comes out on top of this, it will be the darndest comeback that we may have had sans March 7th and Sara earlier. Kick to Sylvia. Reversal right back, but reversed into a move by Heather. But Heather gets caught by Sylvia. Lita gets caught into that move, pushes Sylvia to the side. Heather now grasping onto Lita, tosses her into the corner. Lita with the reversal onto Heather, sends Heather into the corner. Runs to the side but gets caught by Sylvia. What is going on in this matchup? Nobody's able to hit anything except for Sylvia, who drops the face of Lita onto the turnbuckle, but from behind, rolling into a super kick, and Sylvia may finally be out of this thing. That's one. That's two. It's been a long... What? You're serious? You're serious? You're serious? And right now, Heather doesn't have resiliency. 1 and 2. I thought she stole it. Oh my gosh. Spear! Still doesn't have it. She might have actually stolen it. 1, 2. Lita gets it. We're at our final 2, and it's not the final 2 that I thought. It is not the final 2 that I thought at all. Stunner. And that's gotta be it. You know, it might not be. Let's wait for 3. I'm at a loss. I am at a loss. I am at a loss. Rolled out of the way. Clothesline to Lita. Lita, who does still have resilience, but we need to point out it's late game and does not have resiliency built up. 1. Shot to the back, and I need to point out Sylvia does now have a finisher into the corner. Turned around. Both of these competitors will be at that Rebellion episode, but who goes on to the match later on tonight? It may be Lita. As up, around, and oh my gosh, onto the chair. Something in my eye. Onto the chair, steel chair in hand. Went to trying to hit there, but a DDT onto the chair right back. Lita's head is feeling worse for wear. What is going on in this matchup? What is going on in this final 2? I'm not sure what Sylvia was going for there. I think may have been going for the finisher, but instead, shot right to the head. Steel chair in hands again. Went right to the leg, kicked the chair away, but a spear by Lita. It's all over. Lita just put Sylvia away. What was the darndest? What on earth? Oh my gosh. What? Hey, someone's gotta check on Sylvia. I don't know what she's made of. How on earth did she kick out of that? The first time I was like, wow, that's crazy. The second time I was like, wow, that's crazy. This time, I'm thinking that's impossible. What did we just see? Up! But reversal of finisher. Lita's still trying to stay in this. This is crazy. Shot right to the midsection. Sweeps the leg. Lita rolls to the outside. Popped up, sent down. No matter who, and both competitors injured in this one. These two are having the fight of their lives. Both of their first OC revolutions, it'll be one to remember. Big kick didn't land. Sylvia stepped out of the way at the last second. Shot to the back. Wait a minute. Goodness gracious, right to the back of the neck. Lita does not have resiliency. If she gets tossed in the ring, Sylvia might have had the darndest comeback of all time. What is this? Submission hold, wait! She might have to tap! Oh my gosh! you all are saying that was impressive. It may have been one of the most impressive feats we've seen. Sylvia, and I'll say Lita, Lita too made a name for herself in that matchup, but Sylvia had one of the darndest comebacks I think I've ever seen in OC Revolution. Had some of the craziest kickouts I've ever seen in OC Revolution. Kicked out of, we saw what that spear did earlier in that match. That Lita spear is nothing to joke about. One spear took out a competitor very quickly who didn't have resiliency. Hitting it here on the Sylvia somehow got the shoulder up. Sylvia might be one to watch in that championship match a little bit later. What a show. Sylvia moves on. Lita goes on to Rebellion as well. My gosh. Let's continue with our night. We have another. It's hard to have a. You can't follow that. You can't follow that. But these gentlemen are gonna try. Oh man. Oh my gosh. Sylvia just became a star. Sylvia on the Twitch side, 5% on the YouTube side picked Sylvia. I feel like I have to say, I feel like that's going to change for the main event. I feel like it'll be a little bit more even than that 5%. That being said, this is the last quali. Before we get to our championship action, we have Johnny. We have Elias. We have Zenkichi and Patrick. We'll put Silver here. And Elias, there we go. There you go to our YouTube denizens. Whew, man, that match was something. We've had a couple of matches where we just look on and we're like, wow, that's incredible. Last quali. Go and hook us up with 10 minutes on this one. It is Silver. It is Patrick. It is Elias. It is. This match has a lot of relatives in it actually. Zenkichi. And Johnny. Alright, 10 minutes on the Twitch side. Who? Someone became a star tonight. That's really all I can say. That's really all I can say. We will go on. Lita very happy with that performance. Hey, that was 1,000,000% something to be proud of, Lita. You gave everything you had. So Sylvia also gave a lot more than we even thought she had. Let's continue. Give me my waves. Excellent, man. Can I fight her one-on-one? Maybe eventually. Oh my gosh. Coming out on a skateboard. Johnny seems to be a skater boy. He might say, see you later, boy. You love to see it. We love a skater. Oh, where am I? There I am. Excellent. Last qualifier tonight. I should get ready as well. Good luck, everyone, indeed. I don't know, Lita. After what we just saw, mayhaps. I'll talk to Avi about it. That was Avi's got. I know he's on his way back from Alola. You gotta watch that one. You gotta watch this whole show. We've had some pretty good ones, I'll tell you what. I think Lita was completely overshadowed by... I don't think Lita was completely overshadowed by Sylvia's performance. We saw that Lita spear just like her dear old dad. Was able to knock somebody out clean. But was not able... And I think that just put the measure of the spear over. After taking somebody out real quick with that spear. And then right afterwards, Sylvia was somehow able to kick out of it. I don't know what Sylvia is. Goodness gracious. Elias is out here, the poet. Somebody is saying the greatest poet of all time. In fact, that's my guy, Elias. I was able to talk to Elias backstage. Elias, a man of the people, loves the crowd loves him. And you know what? I love Elias. I would walk with Elias. Understandably, let's see how it all plays out. Oh. And Patrick Yuki Yoko. That last name may seem a little bit familiar. And it should. Former OC champion Adam Yukiyoko. Last name sounds from Yo. Yes, exactly. This is his definitely more, I would say, energetic, speedy, energetic and speedy sibling. We'll see how this all plays out. I'm very excited to see what Patrick's gonna be able to do here tonight. I'm gonna pass out in medical. Yeah, go ahead and pass out. Go ahead and pass out. As well as Zenkichi Toijima. Last name should also be familiar. We talked about Aaron earlier tonight. This is the one and only brother of Aaron. When I said we got a lot of family, we got a lot of family here tonight. We got a lot of family here tonight. There is an interesting, right? Exactly. Yep, there he is, the brainy cartographer to Aaron's brawny sniper. A nice little sibling duo. You know, we might have to have like a family night sometime at maybe a bonus OC Revolution extra or something. Very nice. And we're not done with family. It's the Fast and the Furious here at this point. You know Golden. Here is Silver, his cousin. Will Silver be, I'm sorry, wait, you didn't, hold on a minute, Golden, you didn't know? Oh, I didn't think you, I thought you knew. Yeah, your cousin signed up. It's Silver player. Golden has a cousin, of course. Wait, you don't know this is he told me it was your cousin, Golden. You know, it's family. You know what? Family, Famiglia? Family, you know, Fast and the Furious. Golden has reigned supreme. Tonight, we're gonna see if Silver can beat Gold in his first night in OC action. I'm sorry, huh? Golden, you sound so confused. Why are you so confused? That's your cousin, your family. Silver player is real. Yeah, your cousin Silver. Okay, Zenkichi, I would love for you to finish top 2 or even win, but for your first match simply is do not get last. Fair enough. It appears we've been lied to. No. I've watched a lot of Fast and Furious. You don't lie about family. You don't lie about family. That's like the #1 rule of family. No, he ain't. Golden, are you lying about family? That's your cousin. Y'all look, you look very similar. You guys have similar beard structures. I think you need to get a little DNA test, maybe a 23andMe. I'm sure somewhere on that family tree there's like a silver line and then there's a gold line in your bloodline. I'm very much not, I don't know. Hey, look. You can't deny your family. You can't deny your family. Hey, Scar, how are you doing? Vampiric Princess Scar, welcome in on the Twitch side. Welcome back. Good to see you. Let me see. Maybe a cousin he didn't know of. Oh, yeah. Oh, hey, secret cousins. Hey, long lost cousin. That may be what that's what's going on here. That's what's going on here. Of course. Golden, look. Then I would love to introduce you for the first time to your long-lost cousin. And look at the submission hold, by the way, on Johnny. Johnny Jameson may have to almost had to tap out early to Zenkichi. Goodness gracious. As Silver's going a little crazy here tonight. That's exactly what I would expect from someone with the same lineage as Golden. I'm going to keep it a buck with you. Oh, man. Patrick gets sent out of the way. Patrick very fast in this matchup. Second he missed a move, gets back up immediately. Pinfall on to Jameson. Johnny Jameson, 1. Kick out. It is an interesting 5 we got here. We got brothers. We got cousins. We got all sorts of famiglia. I'm so happy. I'm so happy that I had the honor to introduce Silver to Golden, long lost cousins. Oh my gosh, and I'll tell you what, Silver is brutal after that move. I'll tell you what, I trust Golden. Golden seems like a man who knows his family too well. Hey, look, I think I know my family pretty well too, but there's cousins I have not seen in decades that if I saw them today, I'd be like, who are you? I don't remember their names. This might be one of those situations. You probably met them when you were kids and you just don't remember them. Happens to the best of us, especially in large families. You got a large family, Golden? Apparently you do, because this is the Silver's right here. You don't remember them. Off the ropes. Okay. Missing wildly. I think that's all. You know what? Sometimes Golden jumps off the ropes and misses his moves too. Maybe that runs in the family sometimes. Cutter. Golden loves cutters. Cutters might run in the family too. I'll tell you what. Kick to the head. Patrick rolls out of the way. Elias on the outside. Elias kind of a sleeper pick in this matchup right now. We're seeing a lot of these siblings. We're paying so much attention to them that I feel like Johnny or Elias could sneak a victory in this fight pretty easily. When I talk about sneaking a victory, I don't know if there's any sneaking. I'm going to keep it a buck with you. After what we saw in the last match, anybody has an opportunity at any point. Anybody at any point has an opportunity. Goodness gracious. Kick out at 1. Roll up on a Johnny by Zenkichi. Silver currently doing the best. That could change with a single move though. I believe many of us are Golden. Why are you so lost? You know what? Look, if somebody told me I had a cousin I didn't know about and they were competing, I'd be a little lost, but I'd be like, oh wow, cool. I'll have to meet them later, and I'm so happy that I've got a new family member to chat up, especially in this similar professions. It's so great. I'm so proud. I'm so proud. That being said, nobody's even close to elimination at this point in time. Elias is having a little bit of a rough go of things. And I'll tell you what, if a move from here lands, Patrick may as well. Oh, but God, I think not incidentally, just unintentionally saving Patrick's with that 2x4 full of nails. Goodness gracious. And look at that single leg Boston Crab on a Zenkichi. Reversal turning Elias around and goodness. Somersault on Prettier 1, 2. Elias burns. That being said, we saw somebody burn early in the previous match and they somehow, someway won the whole thing. That might not be true. Elias might be out right here, right now. 1, 2. Nope. I'm gonna tell you what. I'm not going to count anybody out, ever. I'm not going to count anybody out, ever. After what we saw last match, I'm not going to count anybody out until I hear 3. Until I hear the mat count for 3, I'm not counting anybody out. Dropped. Everyone's getting bloodied at this point. Is that a whole urn? Pop-up uppercut. Strong fist right to the jaw of Johnny. 1-2. Skater Boy is looking like his eyes were glossed over there. Let's back up again. Shot to the jaw. Turn around. And dropped. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Planted right back down. And wait a minute. Hold on. Zenkichi down, but unable. Silver was unable to capitalize because look at his. Oh my gosh, his leg! His leg landing right on those stairs could have hyperextended the knee. And a scoop slam, and again I think his leg hit those stairs. Submission hold on to Johnny. Johnny might have to burn resiliency here. Look at that smile. Elias with a great smile, by the way. He took Elias around the world in 80 strokes. That might be the truth. Look at this. A lot of people using adrenaline here. Oh my, everyone's legs. Come on, move those stairs, man. Oh my gosh. Oh, I think Elias might be out cold. I think on the way down, the back of Elias' head went right into those steel steps. Oh, and on to Janice? Okay, Elias is dying. Elias is dying. The poet is feeling such sweet sorrow. Oh, well, hold on a minute. Elias might have turned everything around. And I want to put out Johnny. Oh no, not onto the two! No! Yeah, he killed Johnny. Elias, that was manslaughter. Elias, that was manslaughter. I'm pretty sure we just witnessed manslaughter. He killed a skater boy. We might not see him later, boy. That's Oh no, 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 no! Oh my gosh! Oh, what is this matchup? What are these spots? Someone have mercy! Goodness gracious! Ah! Ah! Pinfall is Zenkichi. Zenkichi might have broke his back. Also might have broke Elias' face. Oh my gosh, Elias has taken 90 finishers. Elias, this gotta be it. Oh God, just get him out of here. Elias, go see medical. Oh my gosh. Zenkichi, put down those stairs. Your back is wrecked too. Come on. It's all siblings now. Or not siblings, it's all family. Ha! Ha! Oh, what is Silver doing here? Dropped. Oh my gosh, knocked it right at him. You know, that's honestly not a bad move from Silver. 1-2. Zenkichi able to kick out, did not have resiliency. That's the big ticket item there. Up and dropped, but from behind, Zenkichi popped up and oh my gosh, that was so close to being on the steps. Goodness gracious. Patrick with a knee strike to the face. Patrick might be in grave danger. Might have to burn resiliency since I was going to say, has no way to counter anything that's about to happen. Oh, no. No. Okay, thank goodness. Walked away from the steps. Smart. Smart. But Patrick kicks out. What on earth? That was incredible. Turn around. No. You need to stop doing this near these stairs, please. Oh, I'm getting war flashbacks. Oh man, 1-2. Silver also kicks out, no resiliency. Jeez Louise. The bloodline of these three individuals is strong. strong. Oh my goodness gracious. Rolling the arm. Wait a minute, rolling right into a submission hold. Silver has no resiliency, but still able to fight out of it. We saw a little bit of trembling, but still able to fight out. Patrick celebrating a little bit. Neck breaker held onto the neck all the way through. Patrick rolls out of the way and kicks Silver right in the side. Patrick off the ropes, jumps over them! Jumps over the hit from Zenkichi, which was incredible timing by Patrick. Rolled out of the way. Okay. You know, camera, that was certainly a decision. I digress. Okay, that's got to be resiliency from Zenkichi. That kick nearly knocked that lavender hair right off his head. Went for a shot there. Went for another kick. Nobody home. Zenkichi now in dire straits. And look who... Oh my gosh! Silver just died. Silver just died of his own volition. Jumped off the ropes, realized there was a pin happening, tried to maneuver back out of the way, but instead the back of his head just got busted open on the stairs. And oh my gosh! Okay, just move the stairs out of the ring. Just the stairs have been terrible. Terrible and terrifying. Just move them. Just get them out of here. Thank goodness. My gosh. Yes, and it's beautiful. No, we don't need any more. We don't need any injuries. We already got a couple injuries here tonight. Uppercut. Oh, lands right on those nails, like landing on a bed of nails. Not a kind of bed you want to take a nap on. Again, an uppercut almost on to Janice. And what is going on here? Oh, no. Well, it was a kick, I think. Cameron decided to look over at Patrick instead. As up and over, shot right to the face. I believe it was boot camp. It was boot camp. That makes sense. Much like Aaron, it was boot camp. Oh, that's sweet. Who would have thunk? That being said, Patrick's the only one left with resiliency. And Zenkichi's about to, yeah, I was going to say, about to not have a hope left. Oh, right to the face. Silver might be a little bit more brutal than Golden, is what I'm gathering here tonight. Running, big kick into the corner. Enziguri, what are you doing here? Oh no, hold on a minute. What has he got? Oh, to the knees, to the bar! Why you do that? That's not okay. 1, 2, kick out. No resiliency on anybody. Everyone's having a bad time. Super kick right to the thigh. And a kick lands. Silver turns right back over to Patrick as well. Patrick in powerbomb position, able to reverse Silver. Weaves out of the way, went for a shot, but a double stomp, but from behind. Oh, I was gonna say from behind, Zenkichi was about to steal it, but 1, 2, Patrick is down. An incredible showing by Patrick Yukiyoko, but Silver took him down. It is now a battle, and the battle might be just about over. Look at this. Oh, there's a guillotine. Oh, he's choking Silver out. Silver's gonna have to tap. Silver got out of it. How'd he do that? How'd he do that? I thought he was dead. I thought he was having a bad time. Stood back up. Double fist right to the chest. Has a sledgehammer. Honestly, I would go for the pin right now. That's a smart man. That's a smart man. And now he's going on to The thigh, I was gonna say going on to that final match, but I'll tell you what. I forgot whose cousin this is. I forgot whose cousin. Big boot, hold on a minute. Shades of Boot Camp, 3 finishers. As the cousin of Golden is getting scoop slammed right onto Janice. Cheeks first, up to the top rope. What does Nkichi got from up here? Blood dripping down the face. Big splash, nobody home. And Silver looking to end this thing. Knee strike. Ladies and gentlemen, 1, 2, 3. Silver goes on to the main event. Zenkichi will have another opportunity, an opportunity at AV Mania. But, or rather an opportunity to get to AV Mania. Tonight, Silver, did Silver pin everybody? I don't know if that's true or not. Silver's kind of terrifying. Not everybody. He did not pin everybody. I hope. Anywho, that was one hell of a debut for Zenkichi, though. Agreed. Honestly, everyone had their showings here tonight. That being said, the cousin. Oh, wait, Golden's cousin is way a better fighter than Golden? That's crazy. Because Golden lost in his first appearance in OC Revolution, Silver won. I don't know if that makes you way better. That being said, if he wins the title tonight, there might need to be a conversation. You good Golden? What on earth is any of this? Well, that's your cousin, right? Patrick, that was a great first showing, and all kudos to Silver, Golden's newly found cousin. Yeah, I'm so happy, Golden. You should be so happy too. Here, let me set up these championship matches. Where am I? Here. Excellent. And I'm getting ready to set these bad boys up. We're sending everybody is going to medical real quick to make sure that they are all set to go, aka this is on a separate day. Because that was a smart way to go about it. Next day, thank you. So that everybody didn't walk into the championship match horrendously injured. If I may, Dirk, what does make you say Silver is the cousin of Golden? That's what he put on his application to OC Action. To the OC division. Said that was the, that he was cousin. And I believe him. Do you not believe him? I believe it. Here, let me set these bad boys up. Edit this one. Now these are, I want to point out, standard fatal 4-ways. These are not elimination. One pinfall gets the job done. Let me see. Golden will have fun when when one shows up, rather. Uh-oh, many more will. Do you think there's gonna be a bronze? I'd love to see a bronze. That'd be awesome. Let me see here. And then the Paramore. What a night we've had. My gosh. Bronze Gambler. Oh, AV loves gambling. I'll tell you what. Let me see. The self-made superstar here tonight, Sylvia. And over here, it was Kaira. That is a strong match. I'm going to keep it a buck with you. Moving along, we have the Tag Team Championship match. Yes, we'll set this one up. Customized match. This is going to be custom matches. It's going to be this one right here. The Tag Team Campeons. Thank you. And then you two. And then you two. Here and here. Excellent. Title match on. I should probably make sure I turn title match on the other one as well. Yes, look, you know, it is what it is. You know, everyone just catch up in the chat real quick. You know what I mean? Let me edit this match real quick. Customize. Make sure the title is on the line. Thank you very much. I'm surprised they let me in charge of setting up this match card. I'm so pleased that they trust me like this. Over here. Little tables, ladders, chairs. Oh my. Very good. El Campeon, Cordelia. Give me AJ. Kari. And lastly, we will go ahead and take Gale and there we go. Glad they're right next to each other. That's awesome. Select Championship. And then our last Fatal 4-Way match. Perfect. I do love a good Fatal 4-Way match. Give me this one. Give me Electro. Golden's new cousin. Silver. We'd love to see that. And you. Very good, Steven. Couple of new cats in there. Select Championship. And you know, I have to imagine that Jay is looking forward to get his hands on getting his hands on to Electro. You got to imagine looking forward to getting his hands on Electro after Jay doesn't like that Yakuza either, and you know I gotta agree with him. The Yakuza, they've been a little what's the right word to say? What is the right word to say? Rude? Incorrect? Oh, this needs to be a championship match very quickly. So re-edit that. And then... Thank you. Awesome. Perfect. Alright. We are ready. It is time for everything. Yep. Okay, they all are for the title. Excellent. Let's get our OC Championship match on the road right here, right now. Let me get you guys your predictions. I'm very excited to see how this plays out. Let's see. Let's see. All right. I hope everyone is prepared. After I come over here. And come over here. We, in this hole. And we have, it's time. It is Gory defending the OC Championship. It is Sylvia. It is the Paramore. And it is Kaira. Very good. Over here. It was Silver. And we can finally set up OC title match. Gory, the Paramore, Sylvia, and Kaira. True fatal four-way match. One pinfall gets the job done. Let's see how this thing plays out as championship territory. Hit the waves. Taking a long time to load here. Go Gorias. I believe in Gorian. I need to train for my next match. Yeah, I was gonna say it's about that time. I was really impressed with Sylvia's performance, but I think the Paramore has more in the tank tonight. We will see. We will see. The Paramore worked hard to defeat, I would say defeat her demons. When we talk about the Paramore being this close to being OC champion time and time again, is this championship match going to be another instance of that? How much can this woman take? We have seen her, I don't want to say devolve, but she's got a chance. I want to say that this is the biggest chance that she has at that OC championship, the championship she's been chasing since day one. She is an OC that's been just about everywhere. I believe she has been at every single AWE major live event. I believe she's been at every single OC Revolution. She has competed at Rebellion. She's competed at, I think she's competed at Fractures and Infernos too. We talk about what it means to be the it girl in this division. It's her. She has transcended, but she's never held that world championship. A lot of people say that tonight may be her last time to do it, her last opportunity to do it. At least in OC Revolution. If she loses tonight, she still has a chance to get to Mania, but OC Revolution, this could be her last. Off to a competitor who has had that title before. And I believe she won it at an AV Mania. I believe that is what happened. She is not a competitor to underestimate, says Woken, regardless of how many losses she may take. And that is speaking from resilience, from experience. She is very much the resilient type. Tonight, she knows she needs to be involved in the pinfall, and she knows she needs to be the one getting the pin. I gotta go walk my doggy. I'll be right back. Oh, what kind of dog? I'm a big dog fan. Veronica saying, I'd love to examine her, find out what she truly is. That is, that's a little odd, examining, but you know, there seems to be something odd about her. We'll see how it all plays out. Before, maybe 30 minutes ago, maybe 45 minutes ago or something like that, nobody knew her name. Not a single person knew her name. However, fast forward to now, everybody knows Sylvia. Sylvia, who had 5% of the vote last time, now has 25% of that vote. She has made a lot of fans. And tonight, she may make herself a champion. I was gonna say very unsure of herself, but has a never say die attitude, apparently. But these are your challengers. Here comes your champion from OC Revolution to OC Revolution. Gory has had I think we'll say a rough journey. But it may be more fulfilling than it was harmful. Gory has been through a lot of strife and a lot of pain over these past couple of months. Has been unsure and self-deprecating. But tonight stands proudly, I think it feels like, for one of the first times, as campeón. You have to imagine, you have to think. How much has Gory grown in these past... Oh, right, injured. Has grown in these past couple of months. Oh, right, injured. 2 competitors are injured. That's not good. That is bad. Went for a German. Gory. Popped up, sent down. Sylvia in a little bit of pain into the pinfall. Broken up. We're going to see a lot of these breakups, and there are probably going to be a lot of really close, almost the end of this matchup breakups, but we'll see how this all plays out. In terms of fatal 4-way matches, we've had a lot of triple threat matches for the title. I don't know if we've had that many specifically fatal 4-way matches for the OC Championship. Kick to the head. Hold on a minute. Toss to the outside. The Paramore is down, but certainly not out. We got a long time to go left in this fight. Sylvia just watching as the champion gets, oh my gosh, yanked. The arms go up. And the Paramore goes back down. Going for an elbow drop there, overhand strike, and then going after Sylvia. Sylvia, I think, honestly, if everyone here was watching, they might consider Sylvia one of the biggest threats in this matchup. I think when you think about Sylvia, you think, I have to pin somebody else. I have to pin somebody else, I think is what everyone, that's the smart strategy. I think we'll see a lot of people just throwing Sylvia to the outside. Because all it takes is one pinfall to win this thing. Shot right to the face. Not Paramore. Paramore saying, I'm going to pin the seemingly unpinnable, which is very Paramore of her. Swinging. And dropping. Went for an uppercut. Overhand strike. A couple of shots to the face. Gory. Double chop to the head. Oh, pop-up punch. And, oh, hold on a minute. Jumping up the ropes, but the knees go up. Paramore smiling in glee. Knee strike right to the face of the champion. The champion is already, remember, that injured head somehow landed that coffin drop. And nobody's there. One. Just a one. It looked like, I think, Sylvia was in the middle of some deep breathing. And I'm going to tell you, those taunts that everyone's doing might spell bad news. And might spell the end of a title reign or a loss in this matchup. And here's the thing, everyone in this matchup has another opportunity. Outside of Gory, who I believe the champions may or may not, I guess depending on their decision, find their way at that rebellion opportunity. Goodness gracious. Went for a shot there, kick right to... Oh, I was going to say to the thigh, but look at that reversal. Beautiful reversal as Fatal 4-Way continues. Woken saying Gory is a very capable woman, more than she may state herself. She has great potential, a lot standing in wait for. What she may need to get there is the help of those willing to. Now here's the thing. There's no more getting there yet. Now it is you are here. What do you have? Huh? What do you got? But right now, it looks like Gory's got a chance. Huh? Trying to wail away at Sylvia. Sylvia, who is coming into this with an injury. Paramore going right after the champion. Wants to make sure there's no doubt. Wants to maybe pin the champion. Wants to pin... Look, I don't think Paramore cares about how she gets it done. I'm going to keep it a buck with you. I think Paramore just wants to get it done. Sylvia tossing Gory back in. Gory's head in the red. Started this thing injured. Sylvia doing a lot of deep breathing, and maybe the chest injury is a little bit more hindrance than we thought. Sylvia very slow to get up. Reversal there by the Paramore. P. Hurricane Rana might be right into the... Oh my gosh. I think Sylvia is busted open. Gory feeling worse for wear after the Paramore just blows kisses. Taunting and playing a psychological game. Early doors, Sylvia is in rough shape. However, that was the same in her championship match. From behind, not able to hit Gory while Gory is taunting. Little radio silence there by Kaira. Everyone's starting to take a good chunk of damage in this fight in terms of body damage outside of Kaira. Kaira's still yellow all over. And the champion, oh my gosh, face and jaw first went right on to the baseball bat. Face and jaw first went onto that baseball bat. Reversal kick combination. And just plants Kaira, former champion. Hold on a minute. I'm off the train. Good for you. Welcome back. Sylvia pushing the Paramore away. The Paramore is by far the best in terms of vitality right now. Duck that clothesline. In fact, I think that might have been a duck of the finisher. May have been going for some Hollywood horror right there as... Shot to the face. Run to the corner. Reversal by the Paramore. Goes off the rope and plants the horns right into the mat. Goes for a pinfall. Champion desperate to save the opportunity. Breaks it up. Stood back up one more time. Baseball bat right to the side of the head of the champ. Nose. And Paramore up. Planted down. That's a pinfall on the Paramore. I think that was a reversal of the finisher on Sylvia. Gory is on all cylinders here tonight. Here's the thing. You can play your best game tonight, though. You don't have to be involved in the pinfall to lose your championship. And Kaira's looking to get hers back after so long. Drop onto the ropes. Paramore going after Sylvia. Kaira from behind. German suplex to the Paramore. Sylvia from behind. Kaira with a reversal. Into the corner. Gory rolls out of the way. Gory does have a finisher and almost two finishers, actually. Wait a minute. Wait, what is this? I think was going for brass knuckles. It got reversed into an electric chair position. What is this? Electric chair powerbomb, but there's a pin already happening. Gory has to not go for the pin and go to break it up instead. Desperate to make sure and say, hey, maybe Sylvia doesn't see it. Sylvia didn't see it actually for a second. Kick right to Sylvia, but shot from behind. Gory very close again. Gory is going crazy here tonight. Powerbomb sit out style. Sylvia's right there. Big chop to the champion. Remember, do not have to be involved in that decision. Drop kick, could walk over to the Paramore and go for the pin. That is almost what happened. It is what's happening now, but I think Gory back up to her feet. One, broken up. Can you imagine that could have been resiliency from the Paramore? This is, by all means, the best we've seen Gory. And I'll tell you what, I've really only seen Gory on this occasion and one more, and I've seen like bits and pieces of her matches outside, but look at this reversal from Sylvia. Do not count Sylvia out. I think everyone is used to that. Nobody is ever going to count Sylvia out again. Ever. And never, ever, forever, never. The Paramore comes in with a kendo stick, but instead gets taken down, planted down, and we all need to keep in mind, we do know Sylvia does have a finisher of some sort a submission-style finisher, but instead, everybody's down. The Paramore gets up just narrowly towards the end. Knee strike. I was gonna say if Sylvia was a step faster, Kaira could have burned resiliency there. Busted open. Everyone is starting to get beaten down. Oh my gosh, head first onto the handle of that sledgehammer. Roll through, roll up, broken up quickly by Gory. Kaira's still groggy. Gory looking to take advantage of that. Paramore gets sent right onto the shoulder into the corner. Paramore rolls out, trying to roll out of the way, gets some momentum on her side. Hollywood Horror, while the champ's back is turned. But sees the champ turned around, realizing this is not going to be a pin. And then goes for it anyway, realizing this actually might be a pin. 1, 2, broken up. Sylvia had no resiliency. That could have been the match. Oh my gosh! Bounced off of the head of Kaira. I don't know how Kaira was able to hit a move after that. That is 1 broken up. This has been an experience here tonight. Rolled up into the pin. Into the pin. Kaira burns resiliency. Kaira's got the biggest target of all time. The biggest target of all time. On the back. I need to plug in this headset, actually. The Paramore taken down. The champion getting chopped. Popped up. Suplex back of the neck onto the baseball bat. That's 1. That's 2. Broken up. Broken up. Everyone watching with bated breath as we are kind of slowly entering the territory of any pinfall could see resiliency be burned in. Wait a minute. Paramore rolls out of the way. Gory. Reverse, and I think bleeding out over over in the hands of the Paramore. Kaira trying to choke out the new superstar in Sylvia. And the sledgehammer stopped, I believe, it wasn't brass knuckles. I think she's got some sort of pocket sand. Paramore looking on, sees the champion stepping back into the ring, but doesn't care. Instead said, I'm gonna hit my move real quick. Best-selling blockbuster. If that had knocked Ashi down. Wait, roll up 1. Broken up, Sylvia almost stole the OC championship. Oh my gosh. They were both turned around, but the second that happened, they both like switched immediately. They're like, oh yeah, we gotta break that up ASAP. Y'all, it is starting to get to edge of your seat territory. 1 pinfall rules them all. The Paramore pushing the champion away. Gory is down, but not out. Kaira, biggest target on her back. Forearm. Oh, speaking of the biggest target on her back, again with that blockbuster. But Sylvia from behind. Oh, but doesn't take down Ashi. May take down the Paramore. Paramore powering through. Is so desperate to have this championship in her hands. Hollywood Horror, but from behind, Gory's got that kendo stick right to the sides of Gory. But look on the outside, over there. Submission is gonna have to be broken up. Kicks to the back. Yo, look at the blood on the mat. Look at the blood on this mat. Lifted up and then tossed back. Still holding on to the arm, kind of like a safety net. Doesn't want to do too much. Anything too dangerous. From behind, wait a minute. Reversal the finisher, I believe. Reversal right back. Turned around. Paramore there. Shot to the back of Gory. I think Ashi, they were in the middle of a move. If I'm Gory kicked out. Y'all, they were in the middle of a sequence. They were in the middle of a sequence. That was almost our match. That was almost our match. but this might be our match. Paramore was not paying attention. One. Came through at the last second. That was about to be it. Remember, Kaira has no resiliency. She is the biggest target in this fight right now. Oh my gosh. Sledgehammer. This might be it. No, Sylvia's right there. Tossed into the ropes, but ran into Jessica. May have saved Sylvia. Slap to the face. Reversal. Into the corner. Going running. Uppercut. Goodness gracious. Strong style uppercut, but an uppercut of her own. Gory. Tried it a DDT on a Sylvia. Sylvia reversed in the last second. Has the champion trying to say, hey, work together with me on the champion, and they do a double suplex. Champ is down. But look who's there to take advantage. Paramore desperate for this championship, but from behind! Again, the finisher reversed! Into, ooh! Sylvia down, but from behind. Remember, now the Paramore does not have resiliency. The Paramore now in a little bit of danger, does not have resiliency built up. Elbow drop to Sylvia. Sylvia does have resiliency. Knees, oh, that was insult to injury. Sylvia may be burning. Sylvia may be burning here. 1, 2. We now have 2 count 'em targets. I'll say 3 as well, because Gory is right there. Dude, my heart is beating. Blood dripping from the faces of everyone. This is a hard-fought, fatal 4-way match for the title. Oh, man. Big chops to the champion. Shot to the back. Backstabber. Went to the legs. Oh, jumps up. Kaira taunting the current champion. Champion rolls through. Punching Kaira right in the jaw. Kaira reverses, I think, the signature of Gory. But stepping in. Wait, stepping in. Couple of shots. Hold on a minute. Dusting off. Put inside the ring. Sylvia down. Sylvia not out yet. Outside the ring. Reversal of signature right back. Eyes on everybody. Big chop. Paramore may have to burn too. 1, 2. Y'all. Y'all. Oh, wait. 1. Broken up by the Paramore. Y'all. Y'all. Hollywood horror. Hollywood horror. But Kaira's back up. Sylvia's back up. Paramore's the champion! This is finally her true Hollywood ending. She has tried and tried again since the beginning. Every single OC Revolution, she has done her best to get to this point, to get to this level. She has made leaps and bounds for this division, but has never held this championship. She has told a lot of people personally that if she's not able to do it now or at AV Mania, there's not going to be an OC champion Paramore. Tonight, it took years to do it. But she got the job done. You have to be happy. You gotta crack a smile for one of the most well-known OCs in the history of the division and new OC champion. The Paramore gets the job done. I couldn't be more happy, I couldn't be more proud of honestly everyone in that match. They all took each other to the limit. Much like I believe everyone here will take each other to the limit as well. Let me get these other polls out of the way. The Paramore, I'm very, very proud. When we give like a you deserve it chant, I think personally, I think not many deserve it more than the Paramore, and that's where we are tonight. Gory should not be ashamed, however, she fought valiantly, she should be proud. I agree. I agree, congrats, I need to rest, but I'll be back, I swear it. Hey, good job, Gory. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. You walked into that thing injured, so did Sylvia. It would have been crazy for either one of you to win. Paramore saw her opportunity, got the job done. Let me get these predictions real quick. It is the Heartless Moonlight. It is the GTS. Machines. And it is a Blasphemy's End. Give me that. 10 minutes over there for the tag title match. Start that prediction. We'll see how this thing plays out. Here you go. It is Heartless Moonlight, the champions. It is the GTS Machines, who have been determined to get those championships after they did not get pinfall. That's why this is an elimination match, by the way. There will be no excuses at the end of this thing. And lastly, it is Blasphemy's End. Twitch, you have it. YouTube, you'll have it in probably now. It probably is kind of technically in the past for you. As we go on, as we proceed, it is time for OC Revolution as the waves kick back in. I'm very happy for Paramore. I really am. She's been through a lot of ups and downs in her career, but she's finally got that world title. Let me see. Veronica and Rose will be taking over until I heal. Match and commentary-wise, fair enough. Alex saying, Zane, you got my back. I got yours. For the titles again, same match like last time. It's not quite the same match. It is elimination. Which means you gotta get the job done. There will be no excuses. There will be no, I didn't get pins. We're gonna find out who wins this thing here tonight. First out, Zane and Alex. There's two Alexes in this match, aren't there? There are two Alexes in that match. There are two, and I actually don't know what that belt that Alex has is. Well, okay. We will see how this plays out. I don't think that's a legal AWE title. So in my mind, that is you know not a real championship, but I guess bringing it to the ring. So fair enough. GTS Machines are here. Which one has that title? Alex has the title. Zane is the one right there. Look at those hands. There are hands there. They are taking their sweet time. But you know what? I understand. Hold on, I think I heard something really funny. I think I heard something really funny on the wind. Yes, the John Cena title. Yes, that is quite funny. That's a funny. I love this bowl. I do love that bowl. It tells me things. We will continue, however, as the night rolls on. Are the champions coming out second? Yes, or maybe they were practicing holding the titles that they will have. I'm unsure. Maybe they were pantomiming. That might make sense to me. However, the champions are coming out second, which is, you know, it's fine. I guess the champions say we come out whenever we want to come out. And you know what? I respect that. Regardless, coming out next are the champions, Justin Wolf and Yoru, the Heartless of Moonlight indeed. Now, in a match like this, you have to beware that, honestly, you want to get Yoru out as soon as possible. If I am a master strategist and I have been here for quite some time, so I understand what can be done in these matches, you want to make sure that Yoru is gone. You want to make sure that Yoru is out of this thing quick. It's despicable. What that sleeper hold can do, he can knock you out. Yoru, in a late match situation, Yoru can eliminate like half of the field in like 2 minutes. Yoru is a fantastic late game player. That being said, from one Alex to another. This is Alex Danger, the Cult Slayer is what they call him. I don't know if that bodes well for people who have a cult. So hopefully nobody has a cult here. Certainly nobody does. You know, there's no cults in the AWE, right? Right? So we have two Alexes. We do have two Alexes. That is going to be fine for commentary. I'll just call them by their last names. Danger is this Alex, and Maroni is the other Alex, and we'll be referring to them by. Well, actually, this one is called the Cult. During the application process, says most people just call him Cult Slayer, so I will probably say that's Cult Slayer. I'm still high on adrenaline. Yay, you know, Sara, I can't blame you. It was hard to come down after your match, and there's a couple other matches that are hard to come down off of as well. And lastly, now, to my knowledge, this young man has been on a little bit of a journey. I have not chosen to acknowledge it till now, but it does seem that Oryux wishes to bring a downfall for Yoru for whatever reason. Well, look, I'm sure there's not going to be a downfall. Once again, I think by the end of this matchup, these two, they're gonna hold hands. They're gonna sing Kumbaya. And they're gonna be best friends. I think that's just the lay of the land. That's certainly gonna happen. I think everyone sees that future, right? That's just how it goes in professional wrestling, right? You know, you have your enemies, and sometimes your enemies become your friends, and sometimes your friends become your enemies. But you know, one day you'll hold their hand and you'll sing Kumbaya. You know what I mean? Dirk, no organization. No, I don't know organization 13. This matchup again, remember, it is elimination. So this is going to be a mess of a match for a while. Went for a big kick there. Dropped on the head. There's going to be a lot of blood. Is he still wearing that belt? Wonder if he's going to use it as a weapon. I suppose that's a possibility, neck breaker. As Zayn targeting. Now here's the dilemma actually. I think our champions are in a really bad situation here. Both of these other teams are literally gunning for them. The GTS fighters, warriors, machines, that's what it is. The GTS machines are they're, I don't want to say scary. But they feel wronged that they are not champions. They believe at this point, at this juncture rather, it's their destiny. Oh no, we spent all night. We spent all night and there have been no thumbtacks. And now you're gonna break out thumbtacks. Is that a guitar? Oh my gosh! Yoru doesn't seem to want to have his own downfall happen, immediately taking a guitar to the back. Zayn gets the thumbtacks. I don't believe that. Look, I would prefer there be no thumbtacks in this matchup. I know it's going to be a brutal match for all of these gentlemen. Justin with the reversal. Trying to drag. Wait a minute. Colt Slayer going after Zayn. I'm sorry, raging up immediately. Early doors rage is terrifying. This match has barely been going on for 2 minutes. Shot to the head. Into the corner. Went for another shot to the face. Reversal, kick to the thigh, and another one, and another one, and another one. Hold on a minute. What is going on here? No. Oh my gosh. Trying to sink in deep with that Boston Crab. Justin able to get out of it quickly. Turns it into a pinfall. Hey, we've seen these kinds of, turns into another pinfall. Also open wounds early in this matchup. Colt Slayer. Almost dragged down by Alex. It's a little Alex versus Alex battle in the corner. Which Alex will be the best? Well, one reverses the signature of Justin. And Zayn gets a whole boot full of foot there, or boot full of foot, face full of boots, is what actually happened. Taken down. Into the corner. You know, you say that those two have ego. I feel like there's a lot of ego going on in this matchup. Outside of maybe the champions. I feel like the champion team, actually there's no ego there. I think there's a lot of ego on both of the other teams, but look at this. Sunk in deep with that single leg Boston Crab. Alex taken down. Yoru survives. Ooh! Zayn pretty with that springboard move, but popped up and sent down. Into the corner. Knee strike into a clothesline. Justin is actually, I was gonna say he's starting to feel a little rough, but he's doing the best. The best may not be happening anymore because I think that's oh my gosh. Through the ropes and a cutter. Two competitors down. Well, I don't know why he didn't go for the pin. He's going for the pin. Alex going for the pin. That is 1, 2. That is resiliency early doors. Pinfall on the champion too. That's 1, 2. Not resiliency, didn't have it. We have already seen resiliency burned. as a neck breaker lands. Yoru's down on the outside. More stomps. Over the top, another neck breaker. May have actually saved. Oh no. I was gonna say may have actually saved his greatest rival in this matchup there. I'm not sure if that was intentional. But instead, Alex now goes into the blocks of ice surrounding the barricade. Alex again. Oh my gosh, wait a minute. Didn't go into the steps. Zayn in the hands of Mr. Danger. Goodness! Did he full Nelson suplex him into another person? Justin now trying to wear down his opposition, climbs up to the top rope, and we may see Alex Danger in danger. Oh my gosh, neckbreaker into the thumbtacks. That was a gnarly little blockbuster. Up on the shoulders. Yoru survives right onto the chair with that reverse DDT. And a GTS from one half of the GTS machines is broken up. You know, I'm not entirely sure why you broke that up. It's elimination. Scoop slam. Nobody's home. Oh my god, wait a minute. Not what you want to see. Accidentally taking out your partner is not what you want to see. Thumbtacks in hands, but a sneaky roll up onto Alex, who was hurting, but not hurting that bad. One. Reversal right back. That actually might be enough for... Oh! No. Kicked out. Dropped with authority. And we do need to start looking at not just resiliency anymore. We gotta start looking at finishers, because everyone's got either one or almost a couple. So given who uses which ones, it could be over quick. Oh no. Oh, that might have been a terrible setup, but instead reversed. May have accidentally left his partner to the wolves. Which is not, pun not intended, but it is, it was very true actually, very true. That is Justin Wolf. Oh, stood back up. Yoru up high in the sky. What's going on over here? Taken down. Inside the ring. Oh no, hold on a minute. One, two, no, just one there. Earn in the hands of Zayn. Reversal by Justin. They are all over the ring. Reversal. Oh, they got a ladder out here too? What don't they have in this match? Goodness gracious. Head went strong into the back of that table. Danger trying to take out... Maybe Justin's got a cult. I think Justin might have a cult. That seems like cult-like behavior. That seems like cult-like behavior. You know what? I think that man may have a cult. I think that man may have a cult. I think Justin might have a cult. I'd like to retract him. He did that to the Cult Slayer too. Uh-oh, look at this. Hold on. Elbow drop doesn't land. That was actually, I think, a reversal of the finish. I'm sorry, the signature. Justin, I think, just wants to go. Oh, his arm definitely went into those thumbtacks. That don't feel too good. Nobody in immense danger. Alex actually is in a little bit of danger. He doesn't have resiliency right now. Kick out. I was gonna say it was in those tacks. That actually could have been it. Drop kick. Justin has been taking not a beating. Justin is actually still doing pretty okay in terms of vitality. Huh. Reversal right back. Oryx is getting kind of DJ turntabled on. How did Justin catch that? I don't know how that happened. Yoru stepped in the ring only to get hit right back down immediately. Yoru's having a bad time. as Alex takes a whole guitar to the back. Up and over. Goodness gracious. Oh no, Danger's down. That might be it. He did it for his partner. And this is what I was talking about. Look over there. Look right there, you guys. That sleeper. This time they learned, but that sleeper was almost the end of this matchup. That sleeper from Yoru is the most dangerous move in his arsenal. The most dangerous move in his arsenal. Knee strike. Bulldog onto the table. And I think we gotta point out that Yoru does still have a signature and is very close to having a finisher too, but look at this. Danger unfolds. Ducked it. Oh, he ducked it. Oh my gosh, he ducked it, but oh my gosh, tossed it. Alex versus Alex again. Danger gets a knee right into the turnbuckle and then popped into a hurricane run onto that chair. Flat back first. Shot to the back, clothesline right behind. Lifted right back up and just dumps the table onto Danger. The Cold Slayer could still win this matchup. We've seen Wilder. Okay, maybe not. That's got to be resilient. It was not resiliency. Could still get the job done. Baker would be proud. Just goes to show why the nobody is in fact a nobody. GTS to Yoru. Wait a minute. He broke it up. Okay, not only did Justin break it up, also somehow broke Zayn's face on the way to break it up, which is crazy work. But look who's there. Hey, Danger hates Justin. They call him Cold Slayer for a reason. A little scoopsy. Scoopsy doodle. Middle rope. Alex is in danger. Kick to the face, but just kicked him into, I was gonna say kicked him into Justin, but oh, Justin stunned himself. He just got a back full of, God, look at his back, dude. Look at all them thumbtacks. That's terrible. It would make sense why the Cult Slayer would hate the cult leader. You're telling me that Justin is a cult leader? I thought that that was just for show. Going for another GTS. This time, it lands right on Justin, and again, right into the thumbtacks. That is probably resiliency. No, Yoru was not in time. Yoru was one step too late. One step too late. He does legitimately leave a cult, lead a cult rather. It's called Light of Dawn from what I've heard. I don't like that. I can't say I'm a fan of that. Look at this. Tossed over the top. Zayn may have celebrated a step too early, as he's now at another single leg Boston Crab. To the outside, Justin gets taken down, but so, I was gonna say Alex does too, didn't go into the, oh no. Knee strike doesn't land. Zayn from behind. Alex is once again in danger. Oh my gosh, Yoru, what are you doing? Yoru, what are you doing? That's a high fall. Goodness, the back of his head went into that barricade. Over here, well, yeah, I was going to say, the camera's going to want to go over there for some reason. We need to see what's going on in the ring right here. Justin, off the ropes, caught him. Reverse DDT onto the table, into the thumbtacks as well. No help from the outside. 1, 2. I thought that might have been 3. He's a legitimate cult leader. This is what I was talking about. As long as Justin doesn't bring that cult here, yeah, we do have enough to deal with. Oh my gosh. Alex has got to get in there quick, because Zayn was certainly out. Alex is, look at Alex. Oh no. Alex has got not one, but 2 injuries. Went for some sort of pop-up power bomb. But instead, oh, hold on a minute. Takes the arms. Oh, this is not a submission. Right into the, oh my gosh. Right into the metal portions of that table. That was sickening. That was sickening. Into the corner. Knee strike. Oh, if this goes into a bulldog. No, it's a clothesline. Saved himself. On the outside. No, I think we have to talk about on the inside. Look at this. I think someone might be going for that elbow drop again. I'm not sure. Calling for Justin to get up. Double axe handle. Justin is beat up pretty bad. A tap to the outside. Zayn taps to the outside, and I want to keep it real with you. Zayn smartly tapped and did not burn resiliency. Burning resiliency on the outside is a rookie move. We have seen it happen before, but I'll tell you what, not doing it, smart. Very smart. We've seen questionable decisions. Wolf's bite again. Alex is down and cannot help. 1, 2. Zayn burns resiliency. It almost looks like Justin trying to take down the GTS machines almost single-handedly, but it's not single-handedly anymore. Look at that. Oh my, hold on, reversal. Bulldog, and there's a lot of blood all over the place. Danger. Still in immense danger. I'm honestly surprised it's still in this thing. Knee strike. Nobody's home. Dropped with authority. And that looks like tremendous pain. That's 1. That's 2. That's not resiliency? With 2 injuries? Huh? You had me fooled, but look at this. I'm gonna tell you what, Yoru, your partner is. He was a step too late. Right now, the only team of 2 are the GTS machines. And I'm gonna tell you what, Yoru might be burning resiliency in just a moment. Alex Danger just got dropped onto the steel chair. Yoru with a shot. A steel chair to the back. 3 steel chairs to the back. It is going to be tough. There is still a path for any team to win, but right now it is the GTS machines match to lose as they are, oh, wait a minute, I was going to say they are dominating the field. Reversal by Yoru. Now, Yoru, what you doing? I digress. On the other side of the ring, it looks like an Anaconda Vice is in on Danger. Oh, wait a minute. That could have been dangerous. Reversal. I think he just reversed. Did he reverse 2 GTSs? There's a submission going on there. That could have been it as well. Reversal again by Yoru. Over here, they're now starting to take it to the team of 2. Oh, but this may be a bad news bears for Yoru. Not for Zayn. Zayn is hurting. Zayn is hurting bad. Alex back in the ring. Tries Alex versus Alex again. This match seems to turn in the favor of the GTS machines. Fair. Very. Zayn took too long. Both members of the GTS machines don't have resiliency. I don't know how much I can say this match is in their favor anymore. While they have 2, I'm not sure if they're working quite as well together as a team as you would have expected, but here comes the GTS, and there's nobody to save Yoru this time. I may have spoken too soon, as now the Bulldog lands into the thumbtacks. Yoru kicks out, resiliency's burned. Desperately rolling outside the ring, a couple of kicks right to the thigh. Stomp right there. Wait a minute. Backhand. DDT. Wait. Nobody's there to save. Alex kicks out. I was gonna say Zayn is stunned. That was a finish. Danger. Now I got a question. Why you go and do that? You could have had a pure triple threat match. I guess you know what? Alex Danger does not want the partner of a cult leader to win. He would rather the GTS machines win than have Justin retain the championships. And new. The GTS machines have indeed earned the gold. When I say both of these teams wanted nothing more than the tag team champions to lose, we saw it in full force at the end of that. Danger said, no. Absolutely not. As the GTS machines will say likely that they've righted the wrong of last OC Revolution, at least in their words, as they are new OC Tag Team Champions. Congratulations to Zayn and to Alex. Give me the waves, because we must go on. 2 matches remain tonight. A triple threat tag team ladder match, TLC match. We finally won the titles. Congratulations. You love to see it. Give me this real quick. GTS Machines with 47% of the vote. Congratulations to them. And on this side, it was indeed 31% on the Twitch side for the GTS Machines. Let's get Nightshade, the Powerbuff Girls, and Gal Power in our TLC tag match. Twitch, this is yours. Our penultimate match. Start this bad boy. Here, it is Nightshade. It is the Power Buff Girls, along with Gal Power. Whew! What a show we have had tonight. So far, no title retentions. Will that change here? Let's find out. Waves. Don't mind. After tough practice, rather, we won the gold. Suko saying it is time. Best of luck to you. Oh, look at that. Both the titles are up there. That's nice. Now for the women's side to battle over their titles. I'm very excited. A lot of, and you know, in terms of the last match where there was a lot of bad blood between the teams, this match, I'm pretty sure there's just a lot of good blood between these teams. Oh yeah, you know, I was just asking myself, where are their titles? They're literally in the ring. They are in the ring above the ring. They are in the ring above the ring. They are up high. Cordelia and Suko. They are your champions. They are Nightshade. And tonight, they tried to retain their championships. It is TLC climb the ladder, win the titles by dragging them down. I'm excited. I am very excited. they have had a successful title defense recently at a show that was not OC Revolution. So I did not run it, so I'm hazy on what the show was, but I know it was against Gal Power. Able to pin them and put them away. That being said, no pinfalls or submissions here tonight. Climb the ladder, win the championships. And speaking of Gal Power, this is not them. This is one half of the powerful duo, the strongest, maybe the strongest tag team in terms of pure muscle in the AWE OC division, maybe history. Has a lot of strength. AJ Vegalina. These two were in the tag team title match at the last OC Revolution. Did not get the job done, but showcased their power like literally none other. Had me scared. Honestly, had the tag team champions, I was gonna say not then tag team champions in that regard. Muscle. We've got Power Buff Girls rather. First out is Vegalina indeed. AJ. I'm not sure how much this kind of strength is going to be useful in a ladder match. That much is, yeah, I would say a worry to me. That being said, if you throw someone hard enough onto a ladder, they might not get back up. That may be AJ's strategy. But what if her partner entering now? The arena is kept cold tonight. But this action is about to heat up. Former OC champion Yukari is here. Out second, her tag team partner Yukari. Truth be told, I wish I was the one who had beaten and pinned Yoru rather. However, he did kept on beating me. For now, I left Alice to pin Yoru at the end. Well, look, you guys got the job done. There are no excuses here tonight. Other than, I suppose, the one excuse they could make is Cold Slayer wasn't out to win. Cold Slayer was out to make sure that Justin lost. That might be your tagline of that matchup. I just realized that Asha has Paramore winning the singles OC champion makes her the first OC to win both the OC title and the Fight Forever title. That is... yeah, that's true. That being said, in terms of the ladies, there have not been that many Fight Forever champions. I think there's been a total of like 7 or so, if that. Because March has had it for 505 days. For the gentlemen, however, you know, it could have been Tartaros. Tartaros, unfortunately, was never able to hold that that championship. And Outlast. It's time for some gal power. Gail, Galeen. I like them a lot because their names are right next to each other on the roster and I don't have to scroll to find them. I'm a big fan of that. That being said, let's see if the gals are able to get the job done tonight. They did come up short when Galeen cashed in Chaos. Or cashed in, not Chaos, cashed in Conquest. Came up short. They have another opportunity tonight. However, they didn't get to name the match type here tonight. Cordelia, Suko, AJ, Yukari, Gail, Galeen. AWE OC Tag Team Championship match. Okay, they're not introducing anybody. I guess I did that, so I guess, you know, good. I don't know why we pay the ring announcers anymore. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Over the top rope. Popped up and sent down. Wailing away, and goodness gracious. Turned around. Now, wait a minute. It almost looked like Gail was trying to hit her partner. Certainly that's not what she wanted to do, but I'll tell you what. Is Suko gonna try and win this thing immediately? I was gonna say, oh, hold on a minute. Suko was moving. Suko was moving, dude. Oh my gosh. Shot to the back of the head. Galeen very quickly climbing up to the top of the ladder saying, yeah, I can move too. Did not move that much. Ladder down. Ladder down quickly as the Carnage has very quickly been put into this matchup. Yukari. Knee goes back. Yukari could join the short list of competitors to have held the singles OC title and the tag team OC title. Popped up. Spine buster. Drop with authority. Pushed to the side. Slap to the face. Turn backwards. AJ was trying to take out the mime, but from behind, Suko also gets punched in the jaw. They might need to work together against AJ. AJ is such a powerhouse here tonight. Cordelia, there's no reason. There was really no reason to bring that ladder bridge out. Come on. Now, come on a minute. Now, hold on. Hay speed is a fair strat. We have seen ladder matches end in under 2 minutes, maybe under a minute. I'm looking, not here at OC Revolution, but I believe that has happened in the past to a Fight Forever champion. I don't know who in particular, but I've heard that from AV. Shot to the back. Gail. Oh, Gail. Oh, you know what? At least you know what? Nothing is happening. I thought someone was going to try and murder Gail, but instead Gail is fine. Suko tossed in, but I was going to say her partner, Cordelia, comes right back in. That's smart. Always make sure a member of your team has somebody in the ring. That's how you make sure that you stay on top of this match. Cordelia is out of the ring. Out of the ring quickly, up on the, oh no, Gail. Oh gosh, powerbomb. Gail is not having a good time. Maybe did she walk into this match concussed? AJ. Hold on a minute, but look who's meeting her there. It's Suko. Suko tossing that ladder down. I don't know why they continue wanting to put us over here when someone was literally on the ladder. I feel like that should have, you know, overridden whoever's controlling our cameras here tonight. Oh my gosh, Cordelia, her back. Inside the ring. I'm just making sure there's nobody there. I feel like I'm going to have to do that, you know, pretty often. Oh my gosh, Gail was trying to do that submission through the ladder, I think. Oh no. Oh my gosh! Y'all, I think Yukari's dead. I think that stomp landed right on the corner of that ladder, and I don't know if Yukari's okay. I don't know if Yukari's gonna be okay. Also, does someone want to explain? Okay, let's go back to the match. Let's go back to the match. Over on the, wait, hold on a minute. Suko really desperately trying to say, oh, no, I'm making sure. Oh, AJ is playing defense. AJ playing defense. Kick to the head. Tsuko is just trying to say, I want to leave this with as little body damage as possible. Clothesline. Gail has been eating a lot of finishes. Oh no, the back of the mime. I don't know if you guys saw the end of that move, but mime's back went right onto that ladder. No. No, no, no. Tsuko, who are you pointing at? Oh, you know, I thought AJ was about to die, but instead the mime is the one who goes down, and Cordelia going down as well. I'm surprised Yukari's still able to function. Kick to the head. Clothesline to the mime. Clothesline the whole ladder onto the mime, which is crazy work. It's crazy to clothesline a ladder, then clothesline a person, and a DDT. Someone get Yukari to medical. Someone's got to get Yukari to medical. Oh my gosh! What kind of rolling face buster was that? Tsuko over the top rope. Powerpuff Girls Yukari. Gal Power Galeen in the ring right now. Couple of heavy elbows. Hey, hold on a minute, Yukari. Come on, you're too big to be doing this. You're too big to be doing this, mime! Oh no! Yukari's got several levels of concussions right now. Yeah, I'll tell you what. I don't know how she's literally fighting through these concussions, but she sure has them. I think a totally sane Yukari would have not done that. This Yukari is not sane. She is concussed. But look at the transitions between these two. They're just having their own little wrestling match in the ring right now. And of course, Ghost Chair is got the best seat in the house. Or you could say the Ghost Chair is the best seat in the house. Dropped. Who did that? Mine. Galeen. You just went through it, Galeen. Oh man, dropped with an Alabama slam. Wait a minute, we saw this workout almost tremendously earlier on. Gail, what do you got here? Another ladder. I think we have enough. I think we have enough ladders. Personally, I think this is enough ladders. I don't know about you guys. I think so at least. Okay, AJ picking up a ladder. Nightshade back in. Oh my gosh. Nightshade actually, I was going to say for a moment, they're the only team with any competitor standing. Gale trying to make sure that's not the truth anymore, but instead gets a head full of steel. AJ almost joined her, but instead reversal Tsuko. Tsuko going crazy, stiff. Roundhouse to the jaw. Galeen kind of thinking, do I want to climb? Do I not want to climb? Do I want to climb? Do I not want to climb? I think she said, let me set this up for you, partner, and I'll go run interference. That's brilliant. Is it going to work, though? No, Yukari, concussed and all, knocks the ladder down. Okay, oh no! Hurricane Rana on the ladder. Okay. This is, they're trying to make this a spot fest now. Sleeping Beauty, but I think Yukari might have rolled ever so slightly. That elbow went right into that ladder. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. I can't get over that chair that's floating there, but you know, I'm going to have to for my journalistic integrity. Oh no, Gale got a much needed reversal. Yukari was looking to schmurder right there. Beautiful straight jacket with that suplex. Tsuko was desperately trying to get into the ring there. Something it seemed like prevented her. It may have been another spooky ghost. Stomp onto the midsection. Wait, no, oh my gosh, I think she was actually trying to stomp Yukari's head into the metal portions of that table. Yukari's lucky at this point. Popped up. And oh man, almost angle slammed down. Gale, where are you going? Gale this time saying, yeah, let me fly! Oh my gosh! Yukari got the knees up. Yukari got the knees up at the last second. Oh my gosh. Tossed over, popped up, spine buster, Gale down. Wait a minute. Yukari, I think, realizing I have an opportunity to win this whole thing. If Suku stays down in that corner and Suku's beaten up pretty bad, no, Yukari's so concussed she just leaves the ring instead. And Suko says, well, if you're not gonna win, I'm gonna beat up the mime and then maybe... Wait, hold on a minute. I think she might have suplexed her into the floating chair. I digress. Combinations from Suko. Tag team champion looking to stay tag team champion. Gale. And AJ. Oh my gosh! I don't know who that hurt more. Big frog splash to the back of Yukari. Oh my gosh, only team up right now in the ring. Nightshade, but they're not going for the victory right now. They're going for... Wait a minute, I'm not even sure what they're going for here. Oh, Cordelia tried to climb. At the last second though, Yukari with the finisher. The mime is up. Yukari's got one hand on the titles. Has two hands on the titles. She's up in the sky, but she's brought down head first onto the corner of the ladder again. Yukari was this close to being tag team champions. Powerbomb onto the ladder. Vegalina trying desperately, but the leg gets caught. Nightshade have officially taken down pretty much every member of the opposition. Yukari, who's been concussed since the get-go almost, is still standing. Roll through. Oh my gosh. Y'all, when I said that this was a spot fest, in no way, shape, or form was I kidding. Cordelia taking a nap in the ring. Gale back up to her feet, but not up to her senses. Able to get a couple of shoulders, elbows, right into the guts. Rolls out of the way of AJ, which leads AJ to roll into the tag team champion Cordelia. Shot right to the jaw. Almost all members of this matchup are back in the ring, and now they are not all back in the ring. Dropping, oh my gosh, AJ, Suko, you have the best opportunity, I was gonna say, of the night to win that championship, or rather retain that title. I don't know if that's true. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh no. Okay, hold on a minute. Oh, okay, able to push her away. Gale may have just saved herself in this fight. If that move hit, Gale might have been out. Trying to go for a stomp there. Maybe trying to go for it again this time. It lands. AJ down. Suko, I think, oh my gosh, submission hold onto the ladder. Powerbomb by Gale. Yukari picked up those steps and then said, okay, actually, hold on, never mind. That's not gonna really help me in this fight. Into the ropes, over the top rope. Suko has been desperately trying to make a climb on that ladder. Desperately, Gale goes down. The chair saw every ounce of that. Oh my gosh, AJ is back. Nobody climbing. Outside, there's some shenanigans happening. Suko looking to take Gale down. Everybody finding their way back in the ring. The ladder no longer set up and did a spin move. I'm surprised Gale landed on her feet there, but may have landed in danger. No, reversal from Gale. Okay, they're schmoving. The girls are schmoving in this ladder match. Overhand. Once again, it's unreal to me that Yukari is still functioning in this fight after getting stomped into the corner of the ladder. That's enough to kill a man. but not Killer Yukari. She's built different. And what is Gail doing here? Up on the ropes. Oh, into the ladder! No! A precision move into that ladder! Gail, no! AJ's hurting and hurting bad because of it. Yukari, I think, realizing that reversal landed, so it might be time. Oh, but everyone's back up on their feet. Anybody can climb that ladder at this point. And it might be, oh, no, they're climbing together. No shout at the same time. Pushes her down. Cordelia is looking to retain the titles. Suko's there with her. One hand, two hands, and still tag team champions. What a showcase from all 6 of these competitors. Man. Yukari's got to get to medical right now. Honestly, they all got to get to medical right now. I'm going to keep it a buck with you. Nightshade are still tag team champions. AJ was in there a second too late. Cordelia at the last second sent Gail flying down. What a showcase for the women's. Okay, well, there's not a showcase. Is that chair still there? I hope so. Yeah, chair! It's still there. We love to see that chair. Man, that chair loves tag team action. I tell you what, man. Nightshade with another big retention. We have 2 injuries. It is very sad to see, but we must move on because it is time for the main event. Give me the waves. Whew. Christmas in July has been incredible. We love the chair. That chair was something special. Tonight, however, we've got one last match. Shall we? One last poll. Dirk, can you fire this cameraman? I have no ability to fire anybody. Gonna have to go get dinner. Might miss the last match. Hey, best of luck with your dinner. Hopefully it's delicious. It's main event time. It is the champion, Jay. And it is our challengers. Golden's cousin, Silver. It is Steven. And it is Electro. And motion over here. It was Nightshade with a retention. Good job for Nightshade. That was a hard match to retain in, and they sure got the job done. It is the champion Jay, Golden's cousin Silver, Steven, and Electro. Are you ready? You better be. It's our main event. Fatal 4-way. One fall wins them all. As we hit the waves. Bring you guys back up there. Excellent. Oh goodness, I come back to this. OC Championship on the line, main event of the show, and the final match to close us out. I'm gonna escort Cordelia to the back. Good. You guys should all go to medical right now. Everybody is not feeling super good. And here comes Steven. Steven had to put away David to get this spot. You love to see it. Hold on, I'm getting getting something from the wind. Imagine joining a new franchise and you were known as somebody else's cousin before your own name. That's foul. Well, hey, that person is one of the most respected and accomplished OC division graduates of all time. I'll keep it a buck with you. What else can I say? Saying maybe Silver is a clone? A clone? Do they clone Goldens now? Interesting. Steven, best of luck to you tonight. Thank goodness Medical was able to clean him up. Let's just not and enjoy the final match. You know, you're right. We should be enjoying this fatal 4-way match. I'm surprised that he's not doing anything. Okay. Electro may be saying, I'm just gonna win the title by myself. I've got this easy peasy. As a clone myself, I know a lot about the subject. Who cloned a clone of which? There's a couple of the Splendid line. Which are you a clone of? Because I suppose this person could be a clone, but of course it's not. This is. Oh no. That's another luchador in a match featuring a member of the Yakuza, huh? Well, like the song says, Silver wants you to put your money on him, saying he's the safe bet. If you did it last time, you would have gotten a point. If you do it this time, will you be the one? I'm unsure. Let's see. It is going to be a fantastic time. And last but not least, the champion. As we enter hour 5, we see our main event. A man who is going on to the AV Mania ladder match to compete for the AWE All-Star Champion, looks to retain his title tonight, much like the women's tag team Nightshade before him. Jay Warland is nothing to sneeze at, and you got to imagine he's going to be having his eyes on Electro the whole time. After what they did to Golden, after what Majima did to him, after Majima had several members of the Yakuza jump Jay after their match. You do not want to enter a match with a mad Jay Warland. He will powerbomb you to oblivion, and your back will have a bad time for the rest of your life. Jay Warland says, Woken, a man whose potential seems to be nowhere close to its peak just yet. It's a man who's beaten Gunter. A man who beat DJ to win this championship. Is a former winner of Chance at Conquest. We'll see how this plays out tonight. AWE OC Championship is on the line. It's Steven. It's Electro. It's Silver, who is injured. And it's the champion, Jay Warland. These four are incredibly serious. Shot to the gut. And you can see immediately Jay going after Electro, kicking him right in the face. Trying to pin him real quick. And do you see the disrespect? Just mushes his face into the mat. And I can't say, I'm going to keep it a buck with you. I can't say I disagree with what he did there. Electro and the Yakuza have shown nothing but disrespect to luchadors for the better part of the last, honestly, the whole year, really, for the most part. I digress. How is Silver the only one injured? I don't know if you saw the battle that Silver, Patrick, and Zenkichi had at the end of their Fatal 5-Way match. And how many times the stairs were used in that Fatal 5-Way match. But it's not really all that, it's not really all that surprising. Gotta think, though, there's a Jay Warland that is fresh off a loss against Majima only a few days ago. Maybe a Jay that is off his game. That or a Jay that is on a mission. That's really, that's really what a lot of this matchup is about. What kind of mindset Jay is in tonight. Tossed up, sitting down. Silver getting dropped by Electro. Here's the problem. Electro has gotten so much better in the ring over the past couple of OC revolutions. And as much as I would like to say, wow, that's awesome and he's working for a organization that the AEW is proud of, I can't say that. He's working for the Yakuza, who are, I want to say jerks, but for a moment there, it looks like there was a moment of working together, but it may have just been a ruse saying, yeah, I'll help you with this one move, and then I'm going to beat your face in. Because that's exactly what happened. The second that move ended, Jay went sicko mode on Electro. Rolling in, rolling out of the ring. Golden's cousin, Silver, gets dropped. Kip up. Steven. I think Steven is honestly the sleeper pick in this fight. Is the sleeper pick in this fight. And who knows how close Jay and Silver are, you know. Golden's cousin. I bet they're probably spade partners. Actually, never not. No, probably not. Golden didn't know that Silver was even his cousin until recently, so they're probably not. Probably has never introduced him. But hey, now they are. They're good best buddies. They might work together in this fight, or they might not. Who knows? Not to mention that he has history with being allies with Golden. Exactly. And here's a new up-and-comer that claims to be Golden's cousin. I don't know. I guess it's also a matter of, do you believe him? Look at those clubbing blows. What a long set of clubbing blows to Electro as well. And Steven is now having a bad time. Electro rolling out of the way. Tossing Silver into the announcer's table, using, once again, the environment to his advantage. Steven getting dropped by Jay. Pinfall. Broken up. Here's the thing. Electro could pin anybody in this matchup. He doesn't even have to pin the champion. Oh, he took them both out with that move. I think he got Silver on the way down with a knee. Oh, but Silver not too happy about Electro in the slightest. You know what? Maybe Jay and Silver are on good terms. Look at that arm bar. Able to get out of it, though. Couple of shots by Electro. You got to imagine Majin was probably smiling, saying, Electro, go get us another championship here to the Yakuza. We know Pecco's defending that championship at AWE's Rebellion Live this coming Friday. Elbow drop. Looked like an inverse caterpillar there to Silver for 1, 2. Not resiliency. You really have to watch Silver. Much like Converge says, that injury will be an X factor with Silver throughout this match. Any big move to Silver could get the job done. He walked into this with a head injury. That's honestly the worst of all the injuries. It affects your sense of reasoning. It could affect your sense of self, not for nothing. Oh, man. Kendo stick over and over again, but Steven's getting dragged. And drone, my gosh! Tried to lawn dart him right into the top of that apron. Luckily, didn't go nearly as bad as it could have. Steven almost gets hit with Warpath. Over there. Flying punch. Oh my gosh, knocked him clean out. Steven right now wailing away at Jay Warland. Jay needs to, I was going to say Jay needs to get himself together. He's actually still doing pretty okay in terms of vitality. And an in vitality and in terms of signatures and finishers. He's actually doing the best in the match, so he's probably fine. Silver's not fine at all. Oh my gosh. Tossed over to the side. Steven. Really the only person without any ties to anyone in this matchup. It would be a miracle. I don't want to say a miracle for him to win. I think Jay tried to hit Warpath. I'm not sure on who as those two work together for just a moment. Electro getting tossed to the side. Oh! Steven was like, I'm smarter than that. And then died. And then perished. To Warpath. I don't always love when they go close for those camera angles, but that one was pretty good. That one was pretty funny. I will admit that. Jay back in the ring knows that's where the pinfalls have to happen. He has worn everyone down a fair bit, except for really Electro, but it looks like now he's trying to do exactly that, saying, come on. Let's break your leg here for a second. Steven. Locked there by Silver. Punch to the jaw. And sent him into the barricade, probably telling himself, hey, send that to your boss, Majima. Send that to your whole Yakuza. Goodness gracious, knee strike. Hey, Steven is celebrating at the wrong times. Shot to the jaw. Electro with a sledgehammer to the back of the head. And because of that leg balance insecurity, that's broken up. Silver just got dropped as well. And Electro sure does something. Sure does something. Steven is not getting a move off here. No, I thought Steven was about to plant Electro, but instead gets hit with a nice little spinning tornado DDT. Roll up. Electro is doing honestly very okay. Probably would have gotten out of that, but Silver there to break it up. Maybe not there to break it up. Maybe there to try and hit a signature or finisher because he's got two. Two finishers and a sig. Oh my gosh! Silver just held Electro in place while Jay just said murder with that kendo stick. Oh, but the referee is down. The referee is down. That was a perfect opportunity for Jay. Everyone else was down or a little bit groggy, but instead, ref is down. Big chop to Jay. Has the knee right where he wants it. Silver with the kendo stick, again taking Electro down, but Steve, you got to stop doing that. You got to stop doing that one. He was like, this is a teachable moment. Last time, oh, Warpath! Warpath to Electro. This is, oh man, a knee strike, punch to the face. Shot right to the chest. And a spear. And another Warpath. Goodness gracious, Jay, what are you on? But Silver, we saw this earlier. Oh, the knees off of that into the broken up. Everyone's hurt so bad in this fight. Clothesline to Electro. Any pinfall at this point. Any pinfall and it's over. Shots to the guts. Steven down, but not out. Roll out of the way by Electro. Electro does have almost a finisher and does have a full signature in play. Silver in the same situation. But Steven reverse DDT. Electro's hurting. Not hurting. Broken up. I was going to say he might be able to steal at least resiliency here. Not enough. As chops and heavy hits land. Here's the thing. Jay just used every weapon in his arsenal and unfortunately was not able to get a pinfall or submission on anybody. No resiliency burn on anybody. So I gotta say he used those potentially at the wrong place, wrong time, but I think he's just so upset. He's so enraged by the members of the Yakuza. He's using them where, now hold on, Steven. Now hold on a minute. There's no need to bring the stairs in here. Oh, Electro. Oh, Electro, if Jay moved you about 2 feet to the... Oh, Electro saw Jay picking up those stairs and said, no thank you, actually. Dropped him on Silver, who's now getting stomped out by Steven. Jay, from behind, has him up. Hurricane Rana. Shot to the back and another one to the back. Jay right there, lifting Electro up. Uppercut, but from behind. Oh, wait, was ready for Silver. No, was ready for Electro again, but also bumped into Silver. What a maneuver. What a maneuver, saying, hey, you can have a shot at him too. Kick into that running knee, but here's the thing, right into the pinfall. I'm not sure if anyone's going to be able to break that up. 1, 2, Electro does burn. Electro's now got the biggest target of all on his back. In the corner one more time. Big kick, and we saw this earlier. When those knees go to the back, we may be as good as gone. Reversal from Electro. I was gonna say, Steven, I think, was in real pinfall situation right there. Because did not have resiliency built up. Silver might be in a similar situation. No. No. No! Dude, I thought that was the end of the match. I thought we had just witnessed a world where Electro was your new OC champion. Rolled out. Keep in mind, Electro's got no resiliency. Drop kick to the back. Into the ref! Referee down again! Electro staring out at Jay. Looks to go fly and a drop kick through the ropes. Heads back in. Just barely Jay able to break the pinfall. I'm not sure. I don't know if he broke it or if Silver actually got the shoulder up. Whatever happened, Fate said not today, Electro, knee strike. Oh, hold on a minute. Tossed into the ring. Popped up, landing on his feet. Again, they work together for just a moment. Jay immediately trying to go back to Electro again. Electro takes a step back. Steven off to the side now, back up to his feet. Runs to a chop from Electro. Oh my gosh, Silver took down both of them, I think. Just barely. Jay able to... Oh, okay, never mind. I just read that. Jay giving middle fingers as Electro's face appears above Silver. Hilarious. As everyone else is starting to get back into the ring. Electro up to one knee. Silver taken down. Electro comes back in. Jay up to the top rope. Electro leaves. Silver knocks down. Oh my gosh, I was gonna say knocks down. Oh my gosh. This match about to be over. Electro down. Never mind. Steven came back to his senses. I thought he was gonna stay stunned. Double. Oh my gosh, that double stomp. And another one. Oh my gosh. Silver. 1, 2. Jay burns resiliency. Oh my gosh. Turn to the back, shot to the back. Oh no. No, 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 no. No, hey, come on. Shot to the balls with the sledgehammer? No, not like this. Not with the... I thought he was about to win with a shot to the balls with a sledgehammer. I thought he was about to win in the filthiest and most disgusting way possible. It looked like he might have hit him with a warpath of his own. Stood up. Silver down with a reverse DDT. Silver doesn't have resiliency. Steven's the champion. Yo, I said specifically, Steven is the only one with no ties to the 3 men in this ring. Yeah, I don't know what Mans was kicking there. I think he just wanted to see a luchador get pinned. New champion. Steven, you love to see it. I'm a big fan of what has just transpired. Your new champion, Steven. We love to see it. Hey, I am of one to say we got a bunch of new champions today. We did not have a terrible, unfortunate, bad time with Electro. And I'm here with it. I am here for it. Congrats on everyone on an amazing day. I agree. I agree big time. You love to see it. Congratulations. Okay, I guess we can try to check out our news and have a good time. I'm sorry? What do you mean? Electro, you're banged up. Oh no. Bro, he just won. I know you have until the end of OC Revolution. Now this is, hey, hold on a minute. This is ridiculous. Not a... No. No, come on. Come on. This is unheard of. No. What does he mean, a Yakuza approved referee?
The following contest is a special referee match and is for the AWA prestigious Classic Championship.
No, come on. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. No, come on, you gotta be kidding me. Steven hasn't even, neither of them have been able to get back into the back to get healed. Neither of them have seen medical, come on. Come on. Come on. Now, hold on. That disgraceful, disgusting, yeah, no, I'm with you. Disrespectful man just won my title, and you disrespected, yeah, Electro was in this matchup. Maybe he wanted...
Introducing the challenger from Japan, weighing in at 188 pounds.
They are still bruised and beaten up. Look at this. He is still covered in bruises. Nothing says it's illegal. Yeah, I know, I understand. This man had to try and just wipe the blood from his face. He's still leaking. Every single person who has used this chance at Conquest has done so honorably. Has done so honorably, but what is this? Both of them still banged up. No. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. I'm furious. Okay. All right. Okay. Never come to Montreal again. It's bad luck. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. Yeah, I don't think we can come back here. Something bad always happens here in Montreal. Disgusting. Despicable. I also want to know what AV would think about this. Because this was just not right. Every single person who's had that chance at Conquest has used it. Not only did they use it honorably. Sure, JFJ, he said I wanna use it at the fight before Christmas. That guy is the lowest of the low, and somehow, some way, Electro stoops even lower than him. The Yakuza stoop even lower than him. Steven fought so hard tonight. Steven was supposed to walk out of this as OC champion. I'm gonna talk to AV about this. Can we officially say the Yakuza are the heel faction now? Oh, I was unsure what was really going on with them. I thought this Ghost might have been in some sort of heel. This was disgusting. This was unheard of. This was blasphemy. Steven couldn't even enjoy his moment. Okay. All right. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I can't see without these, so I need to put these back on. I was about to read what had just transpired. But here we go. The heist of the year tonight, disgusting. Oh, mark my words, we're gonna end them before they can get rolling anymore. Look, I'm gonna tell you what, I'm gonna try my darndest. I'm gonna try my hardest to make sure that Steven gets a rematch. I'm going to personally lobby, and it's not, I'm talking not AV Mania, I'm talking this coming Friday. I am going to be Steven's #1 supporter for this. This is disgusting. This is despicable. Regardless, we got a lot of new champions tonight. OC Tag Team Champions Cordelia, Suko, Nightshade still champions. The GTS Machines are new champions. The Paramore, after a long history in OC Revolution, has finally claimed the world title. Man. I don't know if there's been an OC Revolution, in the 11 OC Revolutions that I've had the honor of hosting, I don't know if there's been a show that I've left more frustrated. Okay, alright, look. I'm gonna talk to AV. I don't like this. I don't like this. That's our show, but I don't like that. That's disgusting. That is disgusting. Nobody's even tried to use a special guest referee match. That's despicable. Bring me back to the Look, I apologize specifically to Steven. I'm gonna work my hardest to right these wrongs. And normally I'd say congratulations to all of the new champions, but I'm not gonna say congratulations to Electro. After what he just did, I'm not gonna say congratulations to Electro. That was despicable. That last one was Gunter attacking Tartaros. Okay, that was I suppose that was worse. Ruining Tartaros' moment was actually pretty bad. I was frustrated, but we need to stop ending these OC Revolutions with things that could make me upset. I would like to not be upset, honestly. Personally, I would love to not be upset, but I guess beggars can't be choosers. I'm kind of shaking. I'm kind of shaking right now. I might be shaking with anger. Anywho, that is OC Revolution. We will be back in November for Rumble time. Hopefully by then, Electro is not the OC champion. And that's all I gotta say about that. That's all I have to say. I'm gonna go have some water, maybe a slice of pizza, and I'm gonna go call. Is AV back? I think he might be close to being back. He'll be back in about a half hour. I'm gonna go talk to him immediately. I'm gonna see what I can do for Steven, because this just wasn't right. This doesn't sit right with me, but it is what it is. It is unfortunately the result of the night. But I'm gonna make sure Steven has an opportunity to fix it. So for right now, it's time to end this. This has been OC Revolution 11, spoiled by the Yakuza. I'm taking off until the next time we cross paths. I hope you all have pleasant days ahead of you. Until we meet again, and if we don't, at least we have memories that will last a lifetime. I'm Dirk Madison. I'm signing off. Screw the Yakuza. And I'm gonna right this wrong. Thank you for watching. How do I get out of here? Is this the one? Yes, here it is. Goodbye.
Another word we all understand.